So this is our kind of, so with the Money Miraculous, I wanted to do an SOP every month, but also some kind of event. And every time I went to like, oh, we could do this, oh, we could do this, it just kept going SOP, SOP. And I'm like, no, we already did one. Like, come on, we got to change it up. We're going to get bored over here. But it was so strong. And maybe because I just got off Maestro to kind of gift those energies and possibilities to you all. So this is our monthly event. However, this morning, as I was like, okay, I don't always have like an idea of what I want to engage with SOP, but sometimes I do. This morning, being was coming up. Being with money, but also being money. Hi, Olivia. I missed you too. So I wanted to do, before we jump into the SOP, if you guys are willing to do a little weird exercise with me. Yeah? Okay, cool. So I want us to, uh-oh, someone's link's not working. Come, Shima. Sorry, we are here. Try again. Hi, Sylvana. It's so nice to see you too. Okay, we're doing a weird exercise because we're weird and we like money and we're gonna have fun with money today. So one of the things so I think most of you know what SOP is and what Maestro is, right? And so during Maestro, we're exchanging sessions with people. And one of the things, so normally during like an SOP session, and you've seen it, like hands go up, people are moving their hands. They're kind of like, oh, Karen, I see your face. So happy. And there was this one point where Dane said, stop doing SOP. And we're all like, what? And it's like, just like put your hands down. And then he's like, be it. And at first I was like, scorch, like very like interesting things coming up, right? Because how much do we actually attach being with doing? And I've been engaging with SOP since I think 2015. So I've been like, I've done a lot of sessions. I used to do it in the back of classes. I would travel around and like, I've done a lot, but I've always done it from using my body in a way, right? So to just be for a whole session was awesome, but stretched me a little bit. And one of my greatest takeaways was an acknowledgement of being. Because not only was it a super potent magical session, I was like seeing like bodies react, like, and normally bodies react when like your hand goes with the energy and it's like, right. And it's like the bodies are I'm just being, and the body's reacting through the interwebs because I'm doing it online. Sensing all this change, this massive opening. The being part is easier for me in SOP, waving my arms, feeling self-conscious. Yeah, I totally get that. And I'm like a weird person that I'm like super fine waving my hands around like a crazy person, but I could see that, like, so for you being, was greater. So then once we did a few sessions where we were invited just to be, and some people couldn't, they just kept doing it normal. Then we could kind of engage with the body again. And from that space, wow. Because it's not that the being is greater than the body. So just being with someone, that's not greater. But what it did for me is it acknowledged my space of being and the huge gift that it is. And I was kind of raised, I don't know about you, in what I do is what's valuable about me. Right? I mean, even take a job, right? You don't get paid to like, I'm just going to be with your business. Oh. Unfortunately, it's what are you instituting? What action are you taking? And this reality is, what are you doing that validates me giving you this paycheck. It's funny how we tend to make ourselves wrong in the way we function and dance. Yeah. So then when you take action from being, it's a whole different playground. And then I noticed those sessions were even greater. So then I started to actually, and I was thinking about all of you guys, like I maybe brought you a little bit into my strone. If anyone had a really weird week that week, sorry, it just happened. Yeah, because part of the gift of a membership is that I'm continuously engaging with you guys energetically. Like whether you get on, whether I had someone reach out, they're like, I'm so sorry, I haven't been on in like months. Like they felt guilty and apologetic. And I'm like, no, like that's fine. I'm still with you. Even if I haven't seen you in 3 months, like your energy is here and I'm contributing to you because you're part of this conglomeration of miraculous moneymakers. So I was looking at that as this space of being, and I was like, wow, how often do we ever just be with our money? How often do we ever just be with our past expenditures? Hi. Be with our bank accounts. So that's where I want to start. And then I'm going to move us into something different. So you can choose if you are like ADHD and you need to have like a multitude of things at the same time, go for it. If you want to do one and then you can do another and do another. So either like your bank account, your money, your past expenditures, or your future money. Okay, those are the items. Cool. Oh, Shema got on. Yes. I'm glad you're here. Sheba, we're doing a little exercise before we SOP. And we're gonna connecting audio. Okay, hopefully she can hear. We're gonna do a little exercise, Shema, before we go into the SOP. And we're taking either all at once or one at a time, but we'll just do one here together and you can do the rest later. And I just want you to be like as if it was in front of you, like a body, like a person. Put your hands down, but being isn't inactivity. Okay. It's not like I'm taking a nap and that's being with someone. It's actually an energetic engagement with your being. There we go. Some of you already started. The rest of us will start now and just be with it. If you notice thoughts coming up, empty your head. Imagine that you could just like open a little door and like pour out the thoughts, because this isn't a thinking is doing. Thinking is doing. Thinking is doing, but we're just being right now. Just an empty head, just being. No target, no agenda. No, like, what can I do to grow this money? Or what's wrong with the money that I could fix? Just like, oh, hi, money. You can ask, what can I be here that I've never been willing to be before? Notice what you notice. Woo. Well, because we have a time thing today, we're going to go to the next exercise, but this is so beautiful. And I could see like this joy, this playfulness showing up over here. And then this like kind of like space showing up over here. And like, there's just so much going on. Thank you, everyone. And what if you spent a few minutes every day being with money? What would that create? Okay, so then the next piece is we talk about the how to become money workbook, right? So I on purpose asked you to like be with your bank account or be with something essentially outside of you. Because most of us, money's outside of us. We see it as cash. It's not part of our body. It's not us, right? It's normal. It's our brains are understanding money. But how to become money is that you actually become, that you be money. Yeah. So now we're back to the being piece. So Gary often talks about if you take the most amount of money you've ever made in a year, okay? Any time of your life, it doesn't really matter when, because some of you might be like further ahead, some of you might have had a lot of money and then, went down or whatever. So take like the highest amount this lifetime. And let's just say we're going to use something ridiculously low, like say it was $10,000. So say you made the most you've ever made in a full year is $10,000. He said that's the biggest amount of money you're willing to be. If anyone judged that number, please Camerson, reclaimer now says this raining great all right around get that puck pod all nine shorts boys pub and beyonds. Would you be willing to know that it's just a number? It doesn't really matter. Like someone's willing to be a millionaire. Does that make them a better person or a greater contribution to consciousness? Like, no. Okay. It's an awareness for you. It's not this makes someone greater or less than. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay, good. I want to make sure no one's feeling like this is a judgment party going on right now. But how much do we know that people use money as status and as a way to judge? Right, wrong, get bad, buck, bottom, choice, boys, buffets, and hands. Okay. So I need to get a sense of whatever that number is for you. And you might not know the exact digits, but you're going to have a roundabout, right? And just be that for a minute. So it's different, right? Because we're not being with it like as if it's here, like a pile of cash, which is always nice. And you're like being with it like you would a session, which is what we started with. You're being it. You're being that money. Can you guys get that difference? Okay, no, okay, awesome. Thank you. Kind of, yeah, almost there. So let's, okay. So I'm going to ask you to be the energy of kindness right now. Now, it wasn't with someone, right? It didn't require an outside source. You're just being it. Be kindness. Be the energy of miserable. Sorry, I can't be miserable. Oh no, I lost it. So be miserable. I was as a kid. Okay, I found it. As a kid, I was the most miserable kid. Like, oh, it's funny again. Hold on. I can be miserable. Be miserable. Okay, be joy. Be joy. You almost can, I mean, everyone's going to sense it differently. For me, I kind of like radiate it. Like I sense like it, like in every direction. It's kind of like, because your infinite being is bigger than your body, right? Your being is hopefully bigger than the planet. So when you're being joy, your being embraces the planet. What a gift. So now be whatever that amount of money. It was easier this time, I think. Some of you got closer. There we go. Be 10,000, 20,000, 100,000, 200,000, 500,000. Because it is an energy. It also acknowledges money as an energy. Like joy is an energy. Okay, so now whatever that number was, I'm going to ask you to double it and be that. And let's just be together here for a minute, being double the amount you've ever been this lifetime. So you're being it in every direction as the infinite being. You're being that amount of money. If you need something to be with, if that like works better in your cognitive capacities, be with your body as that. Your body might like that. Yeah, being the phenomenons with money, exactly. Yeah. I'm going to ask one more time for you to take that amount and double it again. And just be. Woo. Be phenomenons with money. All right, I sense the SOP is starting. Well, it's been here the whole time. But I'm going to read these two little bits. And this is actually from the Blessed Possibility book with Gary Douglas. Phenomenons is the ability to create that which is so far beyond this reality that is considered a phenomenon, a phenomenal thing, something that doesn't match anybody else's reality. If you truly choose phenomenons, you will lose everything that is considered normal in this reality. Your normalcy will go away, and all you will have left is extreme potency. But that is the choice you have. Now, if we included this as a conversation of money, so I'll read it again, but with money. So phenomenons is the ability to create money, which is so far beyond this reality that it's considered a phenomenon. Imagine what it would be like for you to create such amounts of money, but also perhaps in the way in which you create the money that is considered a phenomenon, a phenomenal thing, something that doesn't match anyone else's reality. Right, wrong, give that pop up. All my insurance boys pop out to me on. If you truly choose phenomenons of money, you will lose everything that is considered normal with money in this reality. Your normalcy of money will go away, and all you will have left is extreme potency with money. That is the choice you have. Are you willing to lose some of that normalcy now, today, with all of us here? Oh. Mm. There we go. Whew. So when I first started to look at, wow, money miraculous, it was really a phenomenon, matches that energy. It's your miraculousness with money. It does not match anyone else's reality. It will never match anyone else's reality. If you're truly going to choose your phenomenons with money, your money miraculousness, which can feel like being lost because there's no reference point. You can't just follow someone's magic formula. Oops. It's because you are the magic. And there's no formula. You are the magic. You are the money. And be it now and in the future. Dane talked once about how Gary, even when they were first starting out and Gary didn't have a ton of money, he's like, but it always felt like Gary had money. And I looked at that, I'm like, because he was being it. So be the millionaire right now. Be the billionaire, the trillionaire, whatever you are desiring for this lifetime. Maybe for you, and if you get really vulnerable, maybe for you, it's like, I just want, 100,000 a year and just be comfortable. And that's okay. That's your miraculousness with money. Bigger doesn't mean better. Okay. Can we dispel that right now? That's this reality. And if you're going to have money miraculous, if you're going to have phenomenons of money, you have to let go of the normalcy. You have to let go of this reality as the authority on money and value systems. There we go. Will you okay, we're just going to kill the, right around, get bed pot all day. Sure, boys, to be honest. Yeah, that's exactly. Thank you, Johanna. It's exactly what I was aware of the blockchains. It was right there. I'm like, let's kill this together. We're supposed to want billions of dollars, but some of us just don't. But if you get clear on what you do desire, you will create it. You will generate it. It will show up as if by magic. You got to stop pretending you want something that you don't want. And you have to stop pretending that you're okay with what you've been settling for. Because phenomenons for you might be, living off grid somewhere and never really using money, but just having lots of delicious organic food and you don't talk to anyone. That's fine. That's beautiful. That's your phenomenons. It will not match anyone else's reality. It will not match anyone else's reality. So if you find yourself going, oh, look, I'm starting to match this person's reality, you could acknowledge, oh, I've gone out of my phenomenons. Awesome. How far beyond this reality are you willing to create? Get the sense of what has been considered a phenomenon that you're aware of through all of history, known and unknown, even the hidden stuff. There we go. And would you acknowledge that that energy of phenomenon, what you sense it to be, that unique vibration? Whew. And now sense it, be it as money. Now and in the future. Gold has a vibration, a space that many humanoids feel connected to, all the way from the golden planet. There's a communion rather than connection, actually. It's communion with gold, but also being gold. My sense is that even the body shimmered with gold on the golden planet. Would you be the phenomenons of gold? So far beyond this reality. With your body, but your very being as well. How many of you know that if you were to become this phenomenon of gold, that you would turn on the magnetism for gold that you are? Like this force, that pulls in more. Are you willing to be a force of money that pulls in more money? I'm imagining out in the universe, and you have like almost those black holes that suck in things, or like different big gaseous clusters that will just, as things are spiraling, like pull it in with that dynamic force, the force of gravity, the force of you. You as that force that pulls in money, whether it likes it or not. Whether it likes it or not. And I say that on purpose. What phenomenons with money would you have to be to become the force that pulls in money and gold? Dynamically, irresistibly, irrefutably, that one. Kick that back, but all night shorts, boys, bobas, beyonds, cannot be refuted, cannot be denied, cannot be avoided. And pull it in from every direction. And as you pull it in, you become a bigger force, just like those gas giants. You pull in, you become a bigger force that pulls in more, that pulls in more. So as you move, there we go. Right, wrong, get that puck butt, all nine shorts, boys, bobas, and beyonds. Anything, everything that might be saying that that's a really bad idea, that you won't be able to control it. You'll probably hurt people. You'll probably fuck it up somehow. Will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, renounce, training, create all that? Tons of godzillion, right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bad, all nine shorts, boys, bobas, every all. Now, will you expand that force out? The force of you. It's not outside of you. It is you, the being the force that pulls in. Wow, how many of you decided that a pull is an invitation, not an action of pulling? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bot, all names, shorts, boys, poveds, and beyonds. If you pull someone's hand, if you pull a wagon, you're not like, hey, wagon, do you want to come? I'll invite you to come to my party. No, you grab the wagon and you're pulling it. This is where we're going now. Come on. You wouldn't want to dominate. You wouldn't want to be that forceful. You don't want to take money's choice away. That would be evil. Or maybe you are willing. And expand that force even bigger. Pulling in from every direction. Like a magnet, like a force. There's a magnetic force, a magnetic pull. And allow every molecule of gold and money that comes into your space of being to increase your space of being, to increase the force that you are. And ask to become more of the phenomenons of money that you truly be. Right, run, get bad, pock, bad, all name, shorts, boys, poveds, and beyond. Get a sense of the celestial magic that you are, that mega being. What blessing are you to planet Earth when you be more of you that you have not yet acknowledged? If you were to be the blessing to the earth you came here to be, How much money would you have to allow yourself to become? Truth. And if the number scares you, good. That means you're actually willing to know. And does it scare you, or does it scare limited reality? Does it excite you to be that? A little bit more. You be a little bit more with me. Yes, you might lose some of that normalcy. But it might be a lot more fun. There we go. Woo! Beautiful puppy. Beautiful beings. Still just going just a little bit more. There we go. What if everything that we were ever told or made to believe, all the VVRs and all the like implanted past lifetimes about how horrible it would be to have so much ease with money, how horrible it would make us, or all the terrible things that we've done when we've had that much money and power? What if it was so irrelevant? What if it was a boring story that you were like, I don't even want to read that book anymore? Like, I want to know what's new. I want to know what's possible now. I want to know what I'm capable of with money. What are you capable of? with money, like curiously, like joyfully. You know, you see like those kids and they start to walk, you know, and they're just like, oh my God, what can I do with this body? What am I capable of? They don't care if they fall. I mean, they'll cry and get your attention, but they're not like, I'm not going to walk because I might fall. They're like so curious. Like, I'm so curious what you're capable of, not from getting anything right or wrong, not from, I have the most money, so now I'm cool. It's like, really, truly, what are you capable of that would be considered a phenomenon? And anything that doesn't allow you to know, be, perceive, and receive that, will you distrain and create it, please? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all nine shorts, boys, puppets, and beyonds. And let the universe show you, like show you in these mysterious ways, because your brain will not figure it out. Your brain will only tell you, like your mind will tell you all the ways that you suck. So, but the universe will show you these these things, but don't think it's outside of you. Like if suddenly someone gifted you tomorrow, like for Christmas, oh, you know what, here's $2,000 or whatever. That's not the universe, that's you. That's the universe showing you what you're capable of. Yeah? Okay, cool. How much fun can we have next month together? We have some fun events kind of planned. We'll get those out to you as soon as we have the date set for everything. So excited to explore Money Miraculous at the holiday season, because we know things can get cray. So we're going to address the cray. We're going to have so much fun with it. That's what I want to invite you guys to. We're going to have fun with the insanity. We're going to make the insanity our little play toy, like a cat batting around, like a little toy. And what truly miraculousness with money can we invite even further than we have so far? Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm so grateful. I'll see you in the thread. Bye. So welcome to this month's Symphony of Possibility Money Miraculous Zoom. Those of you that are new with me with this, hi Mimi. Essentially, I kind of pick a topic to play with regarding money, and then we're going to kind of do a symphony session. Hi! So nice to see your face. And we'll just kind of see where we go with the energetics of this. So if there's anything you could get out of this, what would it be? And you can type it in the chat. Yeah. If you could get anything out of this Symphony of Possibility with Money Miraculousness, what would it be? And so as you're receiving, you can, some people like to lie down and close their eyes. You can just sit up and be here. I love seeing your body because I kind of communicate with the bodies as well. And if you want to be off camera, that's totally fine. That's up to you. So I wanted to read something from the Blessed Possibilities book. Phenomenons. Phenomenons is the ability to create that which is so far beyond this reality that is considered a phenomenon, a phenomenal thing, something that doesn't match anyone else's reality. If you truly choose phenomenons, you will lose everything that is considered normal in this reality. Your normalcy will go away, and all you will have left is extreme potency. That is the choice you have. Now, apply this to money for a minute. The ability to create, so now with money, right? Because we are money miraculous. What if you truly have an ability to create that which is so far beyond this reality with money? It is so far beyond this reality, it's actually considered a phenomenon. And it's something that doesn't match anyone else's reality. And if you truly choose that phenomenons with money, you will lose everything that is considered normal in this reality, like lack, like stress with money, like suffering with money. These are normal things, right? Difficulty working hard. These are the normal things of this reality with money. If you truly choose phenomenons with money, your normalcy will go away. And all you will have left is extreme potency. That is a choice that you have with money. It's not something that was given to certain people or that you were born into. It's a choice that you have. It is a choice that you have. It's a choice that you have. So what is your phenomenons with money? Oh, that is so miraculous. It doesn't match anyone else's reality. It might be so grand and glorious that you don't even have words for it. When you tap into that phenomenon, how does your body feel? How does your body feel when you acknowledge your phenomenons with money and your body's phenomenons with money? The ability, the capacity to create that which is far beyond this reality. Now, some of you may have bought the lie that you can only have a certain amount of phenomenal things show up, a certain amount of miracles show up. But do you get that you are the phenomenons? Anything that doesn't allow you to know, be, perceive, and receive the phenomenons that you are embodied. Will you destroy and create it all? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all main shorts, boys, povads, and beyonds. That might be where your joy is hanging out. How many of you have your joy hanging out beyond this reality? But you keep looking for it in this reality, like you're gonna find it. We all have these capacities, really different capacities with money. And when you haven't really acknowledged yours, you can feel really screwed up about money. You can feel like, gosh, what's wrong with me? There's nothing wrong with you. You just haven't acknowledged it yet. And you might not have acknowledged it because you have nothing to compare it to. There's no reference for what you do with money. There's no formula you can apply that's going to work. Can you fit a phenomenon into a definition, into a box? No. And that's what you are. And you are that with money too. It's not you are that in some areas and you're not in others. It's that you haven't chosen it or you haven't acknowledged it in one area or you're using it against you. So all the capacities and the phenomenons and the money miraculousness that you're using against you, would you turn it around now and stop destroying yourself, stop torturing yourself, stop suffering your capacities. Whatever reason you chose that for, is it still relevant? As Dr. Dane would say, now is the space is now. You don't have to wait for permission. You don't have to wait for validation. You just have to choose it anyways. Are you willing to be that kind to you? Kinder than anyone has ever been to you? Even the kindest person you know, would you be willing to outgrade them and be kinder to you than them? and invite money into that equation. Because part of having money is kindness to you. It's kindness to your body, as you can allow for a lot more comforts. It's kind to you as a being to step out of constant stress, constant negation of your being. So where are you using money to negate your magic, to negate your being, to negate your capacities? And what if you chose today to stop? I'm not going to do that to myself anymore. No matter who wants me to, no matter what they told you about you, even if they told you this was all you deserved. They made you believe it, but it doesn't make it true. How many lies are you believing about yourself regarding money? Wow. Would you please destroy and create all those lies? Right, wrong, good, bad, pock, pot, all, named shorts, boys, povads, and beyonds. So what's really true? What's really true with you regarding money? That phenomenal capacity, that phenomenance of you. And do your best not to cognitize it. Don't try and don't allow your mind to activate. Allow it to show you. And what I mean by that is, would you even surprise yourself? Oh my God, I didn't know I could create that with money. I didn't know I was capable of this with money. Oh my God, I can do that. I can do this. What else can I do? What else can I do? What else can I do? What else can you 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 do? I've talked about pulling money, cash, hundreds of dollars out of books, out of my spice cabinet, out of bizarre places. Even my wallet that had no money suddenly had $100 bill in it when I need and tugged it into existence. Do you know that that's possible for you? Now, it might show up totally different, but do you know that you have an actual magic with money? Would you be willing to know? Yeah, cool. So expose to me everything that keeps you from knowing. Okay. Okay. More? Okay. If you expose it to me, I'm just going to warn you, we're going to kill it. It's not safe. Okay. More. Everything that keeps you from knowing your magic with money. There we go. Right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bot, all nine shorts, boys, po, ads, and beyonds. Yes. Dissipate and release the rest. Pour it out. It's just a bunch of bullshit lies anyways. Might as well get rid of it. Yes. Keep pouring it out. Just all of it, all of it, all of it, all of it. Through all lifetimes, time, space, dimensions, and realities. Okay. What is possible now? It's everything that you did to put your miraculousness with money outside of you. Yeah. Will you destroy it? Create all of that, please? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, povads, and beyonds, and allow yourself to be money miraculous. What shebang and bangs can you and your body be to be the money miraculousness you truly be? The total ease for all eternity. Anything that's not that, just reign and create it, please. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, povads, and beyond. So just get a sense, if you were to ask, where is my miraculousness with money? Do you want to point outside you still? Behind you? Below you? Or is it within you? So those of you that it's not within you yet, what's the value of separating from you? What's the value of separating from your capacities with money? What's the value of having it outside of you? And is any of that true? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, all 9 shorts, boys, poveds, and beyonds. Will you let you into you? It's you. It's your own magic. Mm. You're willing to have such extreme potency. Some of you are a yes on that. Yes. Mm. What if you didn't have to hide your magic anymore? What if you didn't have to hide you anymore? You didn't have to hide your being. You didn't have to hide your phenomenons. Because it's now what you be. There's nothing more powerful than that. I'm going to ask you again, if you could get anything out of this, what would it be? Oof. Do you notice that you're willing to ask for so much more now? How much has the universe been waiting for you to ask for more? Ask for enough that it can actually deliver it. What would you have to ask for that is grand enough, great enough that the universe can actually deliver it? Do you know that you matter to consciousness? There's actually this beautiful quote from Gary where he says, consciousness wants to gift to you all that you be for it and more. Get a sense of that as money. So what gift to consciousness are you that you haven't acknowledged? Not from, I'm an Access Conscious certified facilitator, or I do access stuff, or I do things that I can quantify as conscious, but from what you be, from every time you choose to be aware of something, every time you choose to ask a question, every time you choose to engage with an elemental of consciousness. Now, how much money would that be if you received what consciousness would like to gift to you for all that you be? How much money would you receive right now? Just for today, not even like for the week. Yeah. This is a surprising number. You want to open up to receiving it now? Anything in place that doesn't allow that? Well, you destroy and create at times a godzillion, right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bottle, all nine shorts, boys, povats, and beyonds. Receiving is one of your phenomenons with money. Did you know that receiving is a capacity and that it's miraculous? And you can apply it to money. What I'm truly curious about is what is that secret capacity you have with money that you keep hiding from you? And would you let yourself know it? You don't have to share with anyone else. You have to tell a single soul. Just let you have it. Yeah. And again, it might never be cognitive. You might never fully get a grasp on it, but it becomes part of your world in a different way and starts to actualize. There we go. Money, cash, assets, as if by magic. And it's you. It's you. It's not outside you. It's not like, yay, I won a prize for being a good little human. No, it's you. You creating your life. You allow the magic. You invite the magic. You are the magic. Whatever stream it comes through is irrelevant. You still have to acknowledge that it's you. Yeah. So would you open up to bizarre and curious things showing up in the next month? And when they show up, ask, is this, even if it seems to have nothing to do with money, is this my money miraculousness showing up? And then, wow, What else can I do with this? What else can I be with this? What else can I create, generate, and actualize with this? A little bit more here if you're willing to receive more. There are the elementals, these conscious possibilities, if you will. There are elementals dedicated to magic. There's elementals dedicated to money. There's elementals that are dedicated to gold. From this space, would you engage with them? See, as much as I would like for you to get a sense of you as the creative source of your life, you as the power, you as the potency, you as the magic, do not mistake that as you are alone, because you are not. There is a whole universe conspiring with you for whatever it is you're asking for. Hopefully, especially after today, you're going to be asking for more than you've ever asked for. So just put your attention on the elementals of money. What would you have to ask for and receive that would allow them to deliver a phenomenon of money with total ease? Anything that doesn't allow that, will you destroy, integrate it, please? Right, wrong, good, bad, bad, all nine shorts, boys, bobas, and beyonds. Maybe some of you might want to put a little notebook by your bed. And if you wake up with ideas and asks, like, just write them down. The next couple days, you might be having some awarenesses. Now directly engage with the elementals of gold. What would you have to choose that would allow them to gift all that they would like to gift to you? Anything that doesn't allow that, we destroy and integrate it, please. Right, rock and bad, bach, bad, all nine shorts, boards, bobads, and beyond. Wow. Now, the elementals of magic. Would you directly engage with them? It's a request. They would like to know what you would like to ask for. If you could have anything from them, what would it be? Whew. If you could gift anything to them, what would you gift? What would you gift that you've never even given value to? That would be so precious to them. Mm. Please be kind to your bodies at least today. I mean, hopefully always, but at least today. Please notice the whispers and notice your magic showing up. Because when you acknowledge it, you get more. Yeah. Thank you so much. Really grateful. Have a beautiful night, a beautiful day. Oh, Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Thank you for your contribution. I wish I could hug you all. Thank you. Have a great day. Bye. Welcome to December's SOP session for Money Miraculous. I'm so happy to see all of you. And I always like to start, if you could get anything out of this, what would it be? You can type it in the chat. You can just bring up the energy. If you don't want to type it in the chat, that's okay. What if we were really actually willing to ask more for what we actually desire? Ease and greater sense of self. Ooh, and all the money. Yes, all the money. Yeah. What else? get anything out of this, what would it be? Greater sense of self. That's such a cool ask. Let's play with that for a minute. Because we think we are what our image is, or we think we are whatever people think we are. We're not. What if you're not even definable? Ooh, and what if you could be anything and everything, including money? Integrating all I be, know, perceive, and receive into my life and living. Oh. Yeah. Stealing Claire. Stealing. Yeah. You know, I'm kind of looking at 2023 as the year of thrival. That's just what keeps popping in my world. The year of thrival, beyond existence, beyond surviving. And yeah. And how much is thrival for you? I know it is for me, but is it also for you when you actualize those possibilities into the world that you're aware of? Like Claire's asking. Like we can exist here and dream about a world that has possibility and magic. Or we can live that world. Which matches the energy of thriving. More ease and joy and glory with money. Yeah. So let's take a moment, and every idea, concept, thought, feeling, emotion that you've ever bought as yours around money that is not yours. Will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, destroy, and uncreate it all? Times a godzillion, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all, name, shorts, boys, povads, and beyonds. Yes. What if every difficulty with money is a lie? It's not real. And it only becomes real because we make it real, because we're so powerful. The moment you go, oh yeah, difficulty, you've just created it. And I get that you could say that it sounds all good in concept, and then you look at your bank account and there's not as much money as you'd like in there, and you're like, yeah, but this feels pretty real. It's here. Hello. You're now, this present moment was something that you created back there. maybe 2 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, maybe when you were 2. So it's only real because you created it as real back there. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all night, short, sports, pop, bad, and yeah. So whatever you're seeing in your bank account or your past expenditures or whatever that is, it's a representation of what you've created. It doesn't mean it's real. It just appears real. Because you believed it was real. Are you willing to have some of the matrix dissolve? These matrices of difficulty with money that appear all around you. To fade. Woo. You guys go beyond with me into this weird world of possibility. It's always 2 steps forward and then 1 back. What does it take to end it and go forward only? Wow. How much do we do 2 steps forward and 1 step back as a way of proving we're human? Do you guys get that you've set up certain things in your life to make sure that you appear human? So that you don't look like an alien, you don't seem like an alien. Yeah, a way of fitting in, exactly. Yeah. And it can be a body thing, it could be a money thing, like different people have different, whatever it is, a relationship thing, they have their thing, right? Because would you seem almost like not even real? If you just had ease with money for no reason, is that real? Based on this reality? No. You'd be outed. Your cover would be blown. What's wrong with that person? They're not having difficulty. They're hiding something. They're doing something illegal, I bet. They don't belong. Exactly. Yeah, and you know you don't belong here with these insane humans. You know you don't belong. They know you don't belong, but we're all just pretending. We're all just like, I'm totally human. Look at, I can't even pay my rent. Obviously, I don't have magic powers. If I did, I would pay my rent. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all 9 shorts, boys, po, bats, and beyond. So how much energy do you use to prove and give evidence that you have the right to exist here, even though you're not human? And is the evidence and proof the struggle with money, the struggle with body, the struggle with relationship, the struggle with whatever? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all 9 shorts, boys, boys, and beyonds. I just buy that car. Ooh, what car? Now I want to know. Is there a particular car? Yeah? Okay. Can we contribute to having that car? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Even if that car blows your cover? Yeah? All right. What would you all be willing to receive this month? Like, I'm going to scare you, not like somewhere, we'll push it into the future. Like this month, what would you be willing to receive that would, from your point of view, blow your cover financially? 20K. Yes. Yes. I like the energy here. Everyone like just kind of enlivened. 100K. Yes. Maybe you're gifted a new house. Maybe, oh, Jess, a house with a beautiful garden, property. How about more? Yeah. Clothing, whatever it is, whatever lights you up, whatever's fun for you. Trips. Here's a trip to Bali. Here's a trip to, yeah. Here, you can go to this beautiful resort in Costa Rica called El Lugar. There you go. Gifted. So everything you did to align and agree, resist and react, and buy into the idea that you would be outed if you were to receive all of that. Will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, status, surrender, create all right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bottle, all name, shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. Okay, good. We can go. I was hoping we could go here today. I want to talk about altering reality. Ease with the medical bills. Okay. Yeah. Imagine the bills just disappeared as if by magic. So is there an area in your life, and it might be money, given that we're on a money call, where you have done the steps of this reality and failed? Like, I'm doing the things I'm supposed to do, but I don't have like the $1 million home. I'm doing the things I'm supposed to do. How do you make them disappear? Great question. Yeah. The how is up to magic. You just have to ask for it and see what shows up. And I'm going to talk a little bit about altering reality, which is a little bit of the how without actually defining a how. But Dane had all this debt from his chiropractic schooling. And he was like looking at it on the computer one day and he was like, oh, and then Gary's like, let me look at that. And I've told the story before. He looks at the debt and he's like, oh, he didn't do anything. He just like looked at it. He was present with it. And the next day Dane logged in again and half of it had disappeared. Just wasn't there. Now, if you're doing, I'm going to do human. Yeah. Woo. If you're going to do, I'm going to do human. He would have had to, you know, I'm going to make a payment plan. I'm going to structure out a payment plan. Okay. I'm going to pay this much down this way. I might consolidate this debt over here. Da, 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 da. I'm going to do all these systems and probably struggle to pay it off because the systems, in case you haven't acknowledged this yet, are designed for humans, not humanoids. Yeah, right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bad, all name, charts, boys, poets, and beyonds. So what you can do differently is you alter reality. So when you alter reality, you're bypassing all of the human house. How do you alter reality? Being you. Asking what would it take? What would it take to have all of this handled and not having a point of view of how? What would it take for my past expenditures to be handled? What would it take for my medical bills to be handled? What would it take for this car to be in my life? What would it take for this house to be in my life, this garden, this property, this trip? What would it take? A question, you ask a question and you engage the quantum entanglements. Now, the quantum entanglements is connected to everything, everywhere. And those quantum entanglements, you could picture like a vibration going out on the water. And it connects to everything and works to come back and deliver whatever you're asking for. So when you ask a question, you're actually altering reality. So you're asking for something that's not yet a part of this reality. Ooh. Olivia says, I just got that I actually wanted one of the bills because it was like the actualization of a possibility for healing, which has only just become a possibility for you. It's become a possibility for you? Okay. Wow. Fuck yeah. So if it contributes to you to pay the bill to actualize the possibility, then ask for the money to pay the bill, right? Like I remember when I had a session with Dane, I was like, oh, I cannot wait to pay this bill. Like I was like, yes, because I knew that that exchange of energy was going to amplify what I had chosen. So it's not about avoiding payment either. It's not avoiding paying your past expenditures or your bills. If you create avoidance, how much money do you uninvite? Yeah. It's not about avoiding, it's about asking for the infinite possibilities of magic, of money miraculousness to infiltrate your life in all the possible ways. Yeah. I think this is set.
It let me.
Sometimes in an SOP session, if there's lots of questions, it stops. So I think these here. Can you try? Does it work?
Can you hear me? No?
Oh, do it again.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So I'm thinking about this and like I have been given cars. Like I know what that feels like, but there's something about this car that my brain thinks I have to have the cash. And so ideas come to me, but I don't act on them because of all of this stuff. And I'll give an example. So my house, my current house, 2019, I knew that my ex had to go and it had to be me and my kids here, but I had no idea how that was going to be a thing. And I kept hearing $12,000. So I kept asking for $12,000. And winter 2020, the universe said, here's the biggest tax refund you've ever had. And on top of that, here's a stimulus payment. So, but I also was doing the thing. So like I got the idea to set up a GoFundMe. So I set up the GoFundMe and I shared the GoFundMe, but like long story less long, it all worked out. But when it comes to the car, that's like I'm getting the ideas, but the is a lot bigger and I'm not moving through that resistance or fear or whatever it is. I'm just kind of sitting there staring at it. Like the idea of pulling on 2 1-year clients, that feels like yes. But the idea of like setting up a GoFundMe or just asking my friends or like, because $14,000 just feels like a lot of money to ask people for. Even though I was willing to ask for 8 2 years ago to keep us in our home. So yeah, I'm not sure what that is or how to like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is the excitement or something else?
It's excitement and.
What's the and?
Oof. Fear.
What are you afraid of?
I'm like, really? My mom's not even here for me to get in trouble with.
I didn't get in trouble.
It feels very much tied to that energy of like, my mom is going to be upset with me.
Is your mom, when she's not even here, do you mean like she's doesn't have a body anymore?
She's not in a body. I mean, she's
Yeah.
here, but she's
Yeah.
not in a body. We get along great now.
Right. Okay. So are you willing to do things that your mom won't like?
Mm. Oh, okay. No, I'm
Yeah.
not, but I'm willing to be willing.
Okay. Well, let's look at all of you. Look at something, and it could be for you like this reality won't like it. Right? It could be your partner won't like it. Your partner has an idea like money should come in a certain way and like it shouldn't come in these different ways, right? So everyone get a sense of like someone or something that maybe you have this idea that they wouldn't like how you would receive money, what you're doing with your money, how you're creating with your money. Woo! Lots of points of view there. Okay, cool. So yeah, there we go. So everything you've done to make that point of view relevant, significant, powerful, important, and even real? Will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, destroy, and create all times a godzillion? Right, wrong, good, bad, pock, pot, all nine shorts, boys, pobads, and beyonds. What if a point of view isn't even real? Seems real because when people push them at us, it is not very nurturing. But if you pushed a point of view at a tree, what would happen? It's just energy. We make it mean something when someone has a point of view. It's just an interesting point of view. Oh, interesting point of view, mom. Cool. Interesting point of view. Interesting point of view. They have that point of view. Interesting point of view. They have that point of view. It's called a key to freedom, like the 10 keys to freedom. The first one is interesting point of view because it is your key to freedom in this area. But if you're making someone's point of view real, it has total control over you. It has power over you. And a lot of people that have this doubt thing, they kind of flip-flop in doubt. It's because they've made other people's points of view so real and relevant and vital. But what if they're not vital to you? What if they're not relevant to you other than sometimes you want the information? Oh, that person thinks they're going to steal my money. Cool. Good information to have, right? That's a good information. But you don't buy the point of view just because they want to steal my money. Now they're going to steal my money. Right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bottom, shorts, to be honest. So this, wow, this is cool. So this is how quickly this happens. Someone has the point of view, like, I'm going to pull one off on this person. Okay. I'm going to steal their money. We're aware of that. And we go, oh my God, they're going to steal my money. The moment we do that, we just gave them access to stealing our money because you aligned and agreed that they're going to do it. Then you might go into resistance and reaction. Oh, I'm going to try and figure out all the ways to avoid them stealing my money. But you've already aligned and agreed that they're going to. So you're already in jail. They already got it. And then you're going to fight for it. And you're going to defend against it. When you really could have been like, whoa, cool information. Well, that's interesting that they think they're going to do that. What do I need to get in place right now? Hey, universe, what's up? That's it. That's as easy as it can be. Right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bottle, only shorts, boys, above and beyond. I think part of this, I want to go back up. Shema had said something, and I feel like this is playing with that. I'm glad that she brought this up. So to acknowledge every part of me, even the dark ones, that I was running away from them, to stop running. To acknowledge every part of me, even the dark ones that I was running away from, and to stop running. So I've been like talking a little bit about this evil conversation and just seeing where we could go together. Because one of my senses is one of the big resistance that kind, caring humanoids have to money is that it would equal them being evil. And this dark stuff, this running, like how many of us are running from the darkness rather than being the light? Running from the points of view, running from my mom might be mad, the techies might be mad. This, if you were willing to embrace, okay, so now get the difference between getting lost in the darkness or embracing the darkness. There we go. Woo! If you embrace the darkness, you have to be bigger than it. If you get lost in the darkness, it gets to be bigger than you. We're playing in the dark. So how evil would you be if you were given everything you asked for with total ease? Everyone else has to work so hard and you just get it all handed to you. Evil. 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 You see, the rules were only made to keep the humanoids in check, and the humans don't actually abide by the rules. But the humanoid will go, oh my God, but this is a rule, especially X-Men. Oh my goodness. So here we are trying to abide by all the rules of this reality. And even when we do that perfectly, we're still wrong. Oof. But what if even the rules were just an interesting point of view? Interesting point of view. You think I need to do this to make money, or make money in this way. And if you don't do it their way, you're evil. If you don't do it their way, you are evil. And because you've experienced evil probably at some point in this lifetime, it's the last thing you ever want to be. So you'll avoid it, desperately avoid it. And the way you do that is to be evil to yourself, to make sure you're not evil to others. What if now is the time to change that? Gary and Dane talk about evil as anti-consciousness or unconsciousness chosen. That's it. It's not complicated. It's not even significant. It's just anti-consciousness or unconsciousness chosen. That's what true evil is. So when you do evil to yourself, you're doing anti-consciousness. You're doing unconsciousness. So all the evil you've been doing to yourself regarding money, creating anti-consciousness around money, creating unconsciousness around money to prove that you're not evil. Whoa. Will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, destroy, and create it all right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bad, all names, shorts, boys, popads, and beyond? How many of you have set up things in your future to devolve, decrease, destroy your money or your money flows? So you can prove that you're not evil. You ever heard that saying, money is the root of all evil? Money is the root of all evil. Money is the root of all evil. Money is the root of all evil. All the CQ implants and explants and all the Mobius strips and quantum particles underneath holding that in place. Will you destroy and create it, please? Right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bad, all names, shorts, boys, poets, and meons. Money is energy. Evil people will be evil with or without money. Mm. Oh. Okay. Right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bad, all names, shorts, boys, poets, beyond. So all the implanted and explanted evil, all the implanted and explanted lie of evil, there we go. From all lifetime, time, space, dimension, reality, and everything you did to align and veer, resist, and react that allowed it to be attached, will you now revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, sense, destroy, and create it all right and wrong, good and bad, back and pot, all natures, boys, povats, and beyonds? Would you stop choosing evil against you regarding money? To prove that you're not evil. You only try and prove that which you don't believe. So somewhere you believe that you're evil. From this implant, from this explant, from possibly lifetimes. If you were to let that go today, you would never have to prove again. If someone accused you of being evil, and we know that when someone accuses you of something, that's what they're doing. They accuse you of evil. Interesting point of view. Thank you for the information that you are trying to use anti-consciousness or unconsciousness with me. That's all it is. It's information. I've come to love when my ex-husband accuses me of something because he tells me all his secrets. Oh, you're doing that? Okay. Cool. Thank you so much for the information. Thank you so much for the information. Mm. Mm. Whew. So have you hidden, have some of you hidden away or trapped, suppressed your money miraculous so no one would know your potency with it, with money? It's like that can use an emergency situation only, or once every 5 to 10 years, but not all the time. Yeah, suppressed is the word. Yes. Would you come out of suppression today? A little bit? 2%? 4%? 6%? 8%? 10%? Just stop whenever you want. And I mean that, not from taunting, but from when you're ready, you're going to be ready. Oh, to be honest, not just with money, with most things. Yeah. How much was that a way of surviving? My reflexive reality was when things got really intense or really abusive, is that I would compress and suppress to the smallest denominator to try and like disappear or hide or avoid. And it makes it worse. It does keep you surviving, but you cannot thrive if you are doing survival. You have to actually give up survival to thrive, which can be scary if you believe that you're only alive today or you only made it through based on your survival. Giving that up can be one of the scariest things. Yeah. There's a great section actually in the Advanced How to Become Money workbook, and Gary talks about, so just get a sense of this. If you are surviving, you're at the bare minimum, you are in existence, you're existing. I survived this, right? I survived this abusive relationship. I survived having like no money for a year. I survived whatever it is. I'm a survivor. So you become that energy of survival, which is this bare minimum, like you got through something from this lowest of low, right? So get that energy of survival. When you would say, I'm just surviving right now. How you doing? I'm just surviving right now. Okay. You can't be that vibration and at the same time be the vibration of thrival. So you got to choose. But some of us think that if we give up this survival, we stop surviving, which is correct. But we haven't really allowed ourselves to know that what thrival in this area might be like. What would thrival with money for you be like? Oh, yeah, Seamus says that like foot in, foot out, that back and forth thing. And I want to say that money is not the graph that just does this, okay? So if you're trying to create that, you're trying to do human reality with money. Okay, money is an ecosystem. It's like the earth, right? There's different seasons. It's winter, it's summer. You're going to have massive growth over here. These are going to dwindle a little bit. This is this is how humanoids can do money. So if you make yourself wrong because you want this consistent kind of thing, and this is what you're asking for, you probably won't achieve this because this is human reality. If you're willing to have like this chaos, like a symphony, oh, it's the violin's turn. Oh, it's the flutes are going to go now. Oh, we're going to have this. We're going to have this. We're going to have this. Now, some people, because it's not doing this slow incline, they judge themselves as I'm in, I'm out, I'm killing my money, I'm not killing my money. They come to these conclusions about it. I'm not saying you're doing this, Shema, but it just came up, so I'm going to run with it. So everywhere you decided that money had to look a certain way or be a certain way, and if not, you were the one killing it, strain and create all of that times a godzillion, right? Wrong, good, bad, pock, bot, all 9 shorts, boys, povats, and meons. And then the next piece of it is, yeah, that not willing to commit to thriving, that one toe in this reality, that back door that's open, that's survival. It's crawling along the nasty floor with one foot out. That's what many humanoids are not willing to give up. They don't even know what thriving is from this embodiment. They do know what it is, but they've maybe never experienced it fully in this lifetime. But you can ask, universe, show me, what would it be like for me to thrive with money? Body, what do you know about thrival with money? Hey, bank account, what do you know about thrival with money? You think that bank account's connected to a whole bank. There's probably millionaires and billionaires. Your bank account would have some awareness around that, huh? What is thrival with money? And have you not committed to your life? Because who wants to commit to an existence of survival? It's not really motivating. So we want to see the thrival before we'll commit. We can't create the thrival until we commit. Okay, if I create a beautiful life that's full of thrival, I'll commit to it. And the universe is like, Kate, we would love to give you that, but until you commit to your life, we can't deliver. Because you're not fully here. You've got one foot out. You're committed to survival. So all the commitments, all the oaths, vows, commitments, fealties, communities, binding contracts, swearings, promises, pledges, group agreements, and everything SHIQ about survival as the primary method, means, and modality of your existence, and as your ticket to the right of existence. Through all lifetime, time, space, dimension, reality, will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, destroy, and credit all times a godzillion, right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bottom, only, shorts, boys, bad, semi-odds. You feel attacked right now? Or no? Seen? Yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, what if, yeah, how many of us are hiding from thrival because we'll be seen? It's a great way to blend in. I'm just one of the sheeple. What do you mean? I'm suffering like everyone else on planet Earth. If you gave up your suffering, you're going to stand out. What if you're willing to stand out? What if you're willing to be seen, but you also know you have the tools, the power, and the magic to be so infinite that no one can see you if you wish? So let's see if we can go a little further with altering reality. So reality is created when two or more people align and agree. That's how this reality works. And non-reality, meaning it's not bound to the rules of this reality, is created when you acknowledge what's true for you. So this reality has aligned and agreed with many things regarding money. And depending on where you grew up, culture, the money scenario, all of that stuff, you have created your reality based on those constructs. So if you wanted to alter reality, one way to do it is to actually get aware of what's true for you. Because if you were aware of something that was true for you that you didn't see as your reality, but you're willing to acknowledge it as your non-reality, it can infiltrate into reality, as an actualization. So when I say to you, truth is money easy for you, truth is money easy for you. Truth is money easy for you. Now, you might have things coming up, all the stories, the reference points. You might have all these things coming up, but you want to get to what's light, right? So all the lies that you bought is true. We just train and create it, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, online, shorts, boys, pop, bets, and beyonds. So truth, how easy is money for you? Even if it makes no sense. Yeah. Are you truly willing to acknowledge that that is what is real for you? Not what you're experiencing, but what is real for you. Because you make what you're experiencing, you're making what appears to be real. Everything is the opposite of what it appears to be. What appears to be is just what appears to be. That doesn't mean it's real. You have to see it to believe it. These are all implants to keep you from truly knowing, one, that you have the capacity to alter reality, but also what your true non-reality is. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all 9 shorts, boys, poets, beyonds. Okay, so are you willing to know what your non-reality with money is? An added definition, because you get hints of it, but the more undefined you allow that space to be, the more malleable and possible it is. So when you're asking, what's my non-reality with money? Not what you're pretending or hoping or wishing, but what you actually know is true. And it might change, but this is where you start. So you get a sense of that lightness, and you ask for the awareness. What is true for me regarding generating, creating, and actualizing money? And then in that moment of like awareness, you acknowledge it. Wow, that's what's true for me. And you aggress to that. And everything here will appear different until it's altered. But you got to remember, this was created in the past. So everything that appears right now, you created. So you got to give your non-reality some space to come into actualization. Sometimes it's instant. Sometimes it takes a little bit. So what alteration of reality financially are you truly capable of that you don't want to know you're capable of? Because then you'd be evil and have way too much freedom. Wow, it's evil to be free. Huh. Oh. Wow, that's cool. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bot, all nine shorts, boys, povas, and beyonds. Yeah. How many of you have somewhere know that it's evil for you to be free? Everything that is right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bot, all nine shorts, boys, povas, and beyonds. Wow. All right. Well, I mean, this was an interesting SOP. Thank you, everyone. This might be one of those weird, uncomfortable ones to listen to a few times because there's some kind of like breaking down, some deconstructing of some stuff. Yeah. Thank you. I'm grateful for you. I got to run into my next thing. Thank you, everyone. Have a beautiful day, night, evening, morning, all the things. Bye. Okay. All right. So, January, new month, new year, new possibilities. And what's possible with money for you this year? She wanted to start a little different than I normally do today. And I'd like you to tap into your main streams of income, whatever those are. If it's your business, your partner, however you get like your main sources of income, and you could have multiple. And now I want you to sense if there's any occlusions, like any like kind of like tightening around that stream that's kind of maybe only allowing it to drip in when really it could cascade. Okay. So go to any of those, you like kinks in the hose, you know how you can take a hose and kink it, like a rubber band's been put around something. No, we're just going to open it up. Now that's cool. And so you might sense different things pop in as we're opening this up. Like I just got this huge wave of someone having guilt about that. Okay, so all the distractor elements of guilt, blame, shame, regret, and guilt, and anything else connected to it. On the Mobius strips of quantum particles underneath, holding that in place. Let's just straighten and create it. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bot, all nine shorts, boys, povas, and beyonds. Okay, keep opening up all those tighten areas. Woo! More, and open all the space. What if instead of coming through like a small little garden hose, the stream could expand in every direction. Awesome. So if you could get anything out of this, what would it be? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bot, all nine shorts, boys, povats, and beyonds. waterfall instead of a clenched little garden hose. Yeah, exactly. A glorious, miraculous waterfall. Possibility. What if money was just a possibility? Hmm. And what possibility are you avoiding with the money you are choosing? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all day, shorts, boys, poets, and beyond. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. So Hannah says, I feel like the broadcast on money, so there's like this broadcast system and it broadcasts out waves of information. And if we're not present, we will collect that information as though that's our own thoughts, it's our own feelings. Yeah. And she's saying the particular broadcast on money problems and recession is so loud that it's really hard for her to be in her reality or even beyond this reality. So true. Yeah. So some of us have learned to try and fight the broadcast system or avoid it or hide from it, almost like an invisible gas to be poisoned by it. Exactly. It is. It's gaslighting gas. So rather than avoiding or defending or fighting, if you can get to truly to the space of interesting point of view, then it's information. Find myself with feelings of guilt. Yeah, because you're not struggling. Yeah. Yeah. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all named shorts, boys, poets, me on. What if the broadcast system was a way for you to just get information on what the plan is? So it's great because my ex-husband is a dynamic gaslighter. And so whenever he accuses me of something, I'm like, oh, thank you for letting me know what you're up to. I'm so grateful. Now I have more information. That's awesome. So if there's a broadcast going out, money bad, recession, recession. Okay. So what are they up to? What are they trying to stop? Abundance, money miraculousness, wealth rising. So that's just an interesting point of view. Yeah. And they want to create fear because then people are more controllable. And fear, and it's interesting, guilt and fear, they're both distractor plans. They distract you from what you're here to be, what you're here to create. Whoo, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all day shorts, boys, pobads, and beyonds. So I know that if they're trying to prove to me that a recession is coming, then they're worried that a recession is not coming. They operate from the base of lack. They need us to be poor so they could stay rich. Yeah. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all named shorts, boys, pobads, and beyonds. But everywhere we bought that to be rich, others are poor. That's an interesting concept that is a complete lie. If you looked at, this is so interesting. So if you took there's an amount of money that's surplusing on the planet right now. You took the amount of money and divided it between the 7.5 billion people or whatever on the planet, you'd be shocked how much money you would have. This whole, everyone would be rich. The lie is that we need this. Oh, Power over. We need the poor to stay poor so the rich can be rich. You still get a feeling of anxiety every time you see the food. Yeah. So one thing is, who does it belong to? Who's that anxiety belong to? And sometimes anxiety is actually awareness. And so when you ask if anxiety shows up, what am I aware of? Then you go, and then you can have, so here, like, so here's the story, right? So the story is, and we're seeing it, the food prices are going up. Now, if you were to function beyond this reality, the weird thing is when you go to the store, the things that you require are on sale, or you're gifted them, or all this miraculous stuff shows up. They don't want you there. They want you going, oh my God, this is stressful. Oh my God, how am I gonna, when is the end to this? We're trying to predict, when are they gonna stop? When are they gonna relieve this? Yeah, price, yeah, electricity, gas prices, loan fees, mortgages, everything. As in destructive implants and machines. Exactly right. Run, good, bad, pock, bottle, name, shorts, boys, pub, and beyonds. So interesting. Really, the 10 keys to freedom is your handbook right now as the broadcast system. This will help what we're doing here. But in your day-to-day, you can even write down the 10 keys, have it on your phone. And so when you go to the grocery store, you go to get gas, or you get that like mortgage payment increase, you're using the tools. Interesting point of view. Do not listen to, buy, or tell the story. Would an infinite being be afraid right now? That doesn't mean you're going out of presence, because you still need to be present with what needs to be handled. How much money do I require to make in the next 2 years so I have ease? Where's the easy, fun, fast money that can show up for me? There we go. Right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bad, all day, shorts, boys, pobats, and meows. Okay, so all the entrainment. Ooh. It keeps you believing the lies. So then you use your energy to actualize the lies. Oh, you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, that's destroy, create all types of conciliate, right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bad, all day, shorts, boys, pobats, and beyonds. Everything is the opposite of what it appears to be, and nothing is the opposite of what it appears to be. Everything is the opposite of what it appears to be. Nothing is the opposite of what it appears to be. So you're going to want to ask your question, is this relevant to me? So when I saw the food prices going up, I started to ask, is this relevant to me? And I surprisingly got no. And I was like, okay, so I'm not going to make it relevant, because if I make it relevant, then it will become relevant, which means I'll have to suffer it. Now, you might get, for some things, it might be relevant to you, but follow that thread. That's going to be a thread to possibility. It might be an awareness of this yummy local, like, garden box place that sells vegetables, and the vegetables are half the price, and you get to support, like if it follow the thread of possibility. Don't try to predict the next if you get caught up trying to win the war and predict their next move, then who's in control of the game? What if the techies were trying to figure out our next move? But they can't because they don't function from consciousness. No, that's better. Okay, so get a sense of the team. So get a sense of your own teammates. Okay, so these are beings without bodies that kind of support you, support your business, support your life. You learn more about this in the Talk to the Entities classes, but we all have these teammates. Some people call them guides, guardian angels, whatever you want to call them. Okay, so get a sense of your teammates. Now get a sense of all of each other's teammates. Now get a sense of everyone on this planet here for consciousness, bodied and disembodied, whether they're in different dimensions or not. Okay, and include the planet Earth itself. Do you have to worry? No. How grand and glorious is this force of consciousness? And what force of consciousness are you that you have not been acknowledging? So you can go either way. You could be the force of consciousness that goes, interesting point of view, in the grocery store. And then you're that force, you become the broadcast for interesting point of view. You broadcast that out to everyone that's willing to perceive it. Or you can be the force for the techies and align and agree and go into the, oh my God, how am I ever going to survive this? And then you broadcast their signal, you amplify it. You become the amplifiers. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, po-bads, and meows. What if now is the space to be amping up, amping up, amping up, amping up, amping up? And they're gonna get loud and turn up the dial and turn up the dial, and then eventually it's just gonna melt. Yeah, me too. Jojo says, I can't wait for wildest dreams. That's the call I'm doing tomorrow to amp up even more. Absolutely. Yes.
It just feels like it's speaking in to this.
Yes.
Because I got the sense when you were talking about the amp up and be the force of consciousness, like, oh, that's why we're having the beyond the wildest dreams. Oh, that was just that feeding, nourishing, like powerful but of power over kind of energy, like blowing you from within, like just no more limitations. Can't hold me down.
Can't hold me down.
Energy.
Thank you. That's so beautiful. And it's like that's my sense, is that your dreams are a force of consciousness, and we can be that which pulls them into physical actualization. And what can the techies do? They can spread lies. Okay. Doesn't seem so big and powerful when you look at it that way. There's so many gentle, kind, wonderful humanoids on this planet. And that's a potency. That's a strength. That's the force of consciousness that you came here to be. So what force of consciousness did you come here to be that you haven't yet acknowledged? But if you would acknowledge it, would set you free. Whew. Anything that doesn't allow that, destroy and create it, please. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all nine shorts, boys, co-eds, and beyond. Will you let this in a little bit more? Whew. I'm gonna ask you to amp up your broadcast of possibility, your broadcast of money miraculousness. Ooh. What do you know is possible right now? Like right now for you with money? What do you know is possible? Not what you've been told, not what it appears like, just this niggling of awareness, this whisper of possibility, even if it doesn't make any sense to your current situation. What do you know is possible, is available for you with money? Are you willing to know? I found this description of receiving in the reference material that I loved, and I was like, on almost every call I was on, I was talking about it, and it talked about receiving as opening to the possibilities available to you, and it made me really look at what is available to me. It's like already available. I don't have to work hard for it. I don't have to figure out how I'm going to do it. I don't have to become something different. It's like, it's actually just, it's already there. You open the store and it's like, all this is available. So what's available for you with money? It's just, it's already there. You already created it based on every question you've been asking for the last 6 months, year, 10 years, however long you've been asking questions for, making targets, requests of the universe, maybe since you were 2. It's available because you've already requested it. We're always looking to the future, but what's available right now in your present? And it's there and it's available, and you're not just reaching out and taking it off the shelf and claiming it as yours. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all 9 shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. Was that bigger than you expected? That energy, that possibility? What is available for you regarding money, wealth, luxury that you have not yet acknowledged, even if it makes no sense? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all 9 charts, boys, puppets, and beyonds. So part of Money Miraculous is going, okay, I'll have that. Pull it in. Okay, I'll have that now. Tons of money available to me. Yeah. Yeah. And the more you ask, the more is going to be available in your future. And you just keep compounding that interest. Compounding those returns. Generating more and more wealth. So there are some that are committed to suffering, and suffering financially is one of the types of suffering. It doesn't make them a bad person. They're just committed to it for whatever reason. They've decided they have karma they need to repay, or they, have some weird implant, or it makes them a good person, whatever it is. Okay. Would you be willing to stop making it relevant to you if they want to suffer with money? Yeah, it's okay. They can do it. You can enjoy money. Tap into the consciousness of money. Let all the other stuff that gets attached to money just kind of like float off for a minute. And you're just going to commune, engage with the consciousness of money, of cash, currency, wealth. Hi. How much does this consciousness of money desire to contribute to you, to make your life easier, happier, lighter, more joyful? Would you open up to it? Consciousness desires to contribute you to the degree and greater that you contribute to consciousness. Not because you're born of high regard, not because you got something right, not because you proved that you were a worthy person. It just desires to support you. And if you're willing to have that support show up as money, then it's available. What if every day you engaged with the consciousness of money and you asked it, hey, money, can I have more of you? Will you come enjoy my life with me? Will you be a part of my life, part of everything in my life? We create a golden, shimmering, money-filled life together. Now remember, those asks continue. So you ask today, and then more money becomes available to you tomorrow. And then you ask tomorrow, and more money becomes available to you the next day, and the next day, and the next day. And then you have to choose it. It's available, it's there. Have you yet received it? Have you allowed yourself to receive it? Would you be willing to choose it no matter what? Oh. You notice your mind starting to activate. Just push that barrier down. So if you actually received, wow, if you actually chose and received all the money available to you right now, today, how much greater would your force for consciousness become? Oh, and have you been avoiding that? Or defending against it? Everything that is times a godzillion will you destroy and create it, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, bads, and beyonds. There's so many people profiting right now. From all of this. What if you were one of those people? That doesn't mean that you become anti-conscious. It means that you broadcast more consciousness. It's like the feeling of lots of money creates a feeling of relaxation and ease from your body. Yeah, Olivia. And part of the mechanism of this fear and this guilt and this shame and all this stuff is to actually create a system that's like running on adrenaline, a system that's out of whack, you're on fight or flight. And when you just allow all this money into your world, that relaxation is sometimes it's the adrenals, it's the PTSD, it's all that stuff just like relaxing. And then do you see how you can become such a greater force for consciousness when you're not in fight or flight? When your body's not on overload, or the adrenals are running out, burning out. And the broadcast system will send everything it can to make sure you don't choose that. They don't control you. I mean, we've done a really good job at pretending that they control us dragons, unicorns, magical creatures. But those little robots, they don't control us. So would you right now be willing to broadcast the energy of gold and money? Let's all of us connect to 350,000 different people around the world. Okay. We're going to broadcast to them, and we're going to invite them to be the broadcast bouncer, like it so it can go further. There's a word for that, but it's not coming to my head. So amplifier. So they're going to amplify your broadcast. of peace with money, relaxation with money, joy of money, abundance, glory, gold and money, as if by magic, through miraculous means that no techie will ever understand. Amp up that broadcast. We don't have to be louder. We just have to be more. And those 350,000 people are going to amplify your broadcast. I'm going to cover the globe. We're going to ask the elementals dedicated to gold, to money, to wealth. What would you like to say in this broadcast today? What can we broadcast for you? Oh, what's cool is you probably all had similar but maybe different energetic information. Okay, so broadcast that and ask those 350,000 people to amplify that broadcast around the world. Wow. How many people just relaxed? Hmm. Consciousness, what would you like us to broadcast today regarding money, wealth, gold, possibility? And invite those 350,000 people to amplify that broadcast. Whole planet's going to be shimmering with gold. So let go of those 350,000 people. Disconnect. But allow the communion. Allow the contribution. Allow yourself to know that you're not separate. The solidity is just evaporating. Yeah. Yeah. What if you got a sense of any solidity that you might still have in your world right now about money or gas prices, housing prices, groceries, all that stuff, okay? Not the awareness, just the solidity. Sometimes you almost get this electrical kind of like vibrational virtual reality energy to it, okay? And now whatever like kind of creature you resonate with, like maybe it's a dragon, maybe it's a unicorn, maybe it's a dragacorn, maybe it's a centaur, like whatever that is, that magical, whatever gives you this sense of magic. And I'm gonna invite you and your magical creatures that you're, maybe it's multitude of all these magical, glorious, conscious creatures. And you're gonna pour consciousness, energy, space, magic, and miracles to all that solidity. I want you to like pour it into every crack. Flow it dynamically. Oh, and anything you're aligned and agreed with or resisted and reacted to, everything you bought, sold, and told that keeps this in existence, and all the emotional and literal povads holding this in place, will you revoke, recant, rescind, claim, renounce, denounce, destroy, and credit all right, wrong, good, bad, pot, bad, all made, shorts, boys, povads, and beyond. What money miraculous is available to you right now? That all you have to do is receive. Now, one more time, tap into all the consciousness of money that is within money, of money as money. Would you be willing to be in a symphony of possibilities with money? It's like you have this orchestra and all these different beautiful instruments and notes. And it's all different. Different ways of money creating with you. Creating the symphony of your life. The beautiful music of living. Mm-hmm. Oh. Thank you, everyone. Ooh. So this month's event, we're going to play with some energy pulls. There's going to be 4 days of energy pulls that are included in the membership. I think we'll probably get on Zoom together because I like Zoom and it's easy to do it that way. So the details went out in your email, but we don't have times yet. We just have dates. So dates are coming. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful day. Bye, everyone. All right, welcome to this month's Money Miraculous SOP session. I'm so happy to be here with you all. I had a bunch of people write in with some fun stuff, so there's so many different avenues we can go in today. So we'll just kind of like play. We'll just go and see what shows up. But one of like the most immediate one that was showing up for me was this shame and guilt around money. So I want to start there a little bit. We have talked about guilt and stuff, but this was actually really great. So the person wrote in, they said, so in this instance, their dog was sick and they brought their dog to the vet, and then like they started to think about money, and then the vet started to talk about it, and it seemed like wrong to even be talking about money. So how often do we reach a situation where it feels like wrong to even be talking about money? You know, I've had people that are like, they're battling cancer. They could really use a session. Well, it feels like it would be so wrong to charge them. You know, they're going through cancer. Cancer is expensive. Treatment is expensive. They might not be working. Okay. Do you guys, you get this sensation in your own world, whatever that is? Whether you do healing work or you do sessions, it could be other stuff. It could be different instances where it feels so wrong to be talking about money. It feels so wrong to be talking about money. It feels so wrong to be talking about money and all the cheeky implants and explants and all the movies, shits and quantum particulates and holding those in place. Can we just rein and create it? Right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bot, all name, shorts, boys, poets, beyonds. Because can you sense that tangled web of judgment when you say it feels so wrong to be talking about money? So if you were talking about, I actually heard this really great description and I love it. And maybe I'll just do it for you. So this woman is on this stage, right? And she pulls out like all this money. Oh, actually, I brought a prop today. I brought some of my 10% account. So this is like 10 grand because I love cash. Not all my 10%, but it's enough to have like the fun of it, right? And if you don't know, this Canadian hundreds smell like maple syrup. I'm not kidding. Yeah. It's like right on the maple leaf. And sometimes you have to scratch it like a scratch and sniff. Yeah, it's insane. I don't know if it's actually intended or if it just happened. Like I don't think we're like that savvy as a country, but somehow it works. Okay, so you have this money, right? This is not mine. I'm stealing this from someone else. Someone did this. They had all this money and they were like, love money. Oh, I love it so much. I want to show you guys all my money because I love it. Isn't it so beautiful? Isn't it so like, oh, isn't it so wonderful? Yeah. And now we're just going to be like present with all of the like weird stuff. Like maybe some of you were like, that is wonderful. Maybe you're like, okay, that's a little crunchy. And like, should we really be kissing our money? And all this like stuff, right? Yeah. And we're just acknowledging that it's there. So then the woman said, but if I had, and she was a bit older, she said, if I had my grandchild, and I was like, oh, I just want to bring my grandchild on stage. And she picked up a grandchild and hugged him and was like, isn't he so beautiful? Mwah, 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 and kissed him. I love my grandchild so much. Would we have less weird things show up? It's totally acceptable to love your grandchild. It's totally acceptable to want to show him off, to be so proud, to love this little person. Maybe it's your son, maybe it's your grandchild, maybe it's someone really special in your life. And you just want to be like, oh, so I just love them so much. I want to show you. But if I go, oh my God, I just love my money so much. I want to show you. I want to show you all this money. That's weird. Why? Why is that weird? Yeah, there's your little cutie patootie. I love him so much. Yeah. But why is that so weird? It's the judgments. That's all it is. This is just like as if I had a coffee mug. I love it. My coffee mug so much. I do actually love this coffee mug like so much. And I'm like, oh, it's even different. Right? I love my coffee mug so much. I love my money so much. Different. So what implants and explants do you have telling you that you can't love your money so much, that it's wrong to love your money so much, that it's weird to talk about your money, that all the stuff that goes into these like little, our money's plastic, these little plastic things. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, BOD, all lane, shorts, boys, povets, and beyonds. Now, some of you might actually really like me playing with this money. And you might have now, like, and you might acknowledge that and be totally fine with it. Or some of you might be like, I feel a little weird. Like, should I be kind of turned on by money? Like, should I be kind of like, ooh, I like that money. What does that mean about me if I really get turned on having all this cash around? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, BOD, all nine shorts, boys, povets, and beyonds. Maybe some of you feel like jealousy or other kinds of distractor implants coming up, right? Everything that is an on the Mobius system, quantum particulars underneath, holding that in place, right? Run, good, bad, POC, BOD, all nine shorts, boys, povets, beyonds. Some of you might be like, 10 grand is not a lot of money, Cassy. Like, show me 50, show me 100, you know, like that could be, again, we're really looking at these judgments that pop up. And the thing is that they're not even yours. Do you actually have a judgment about money? Truth. Just get clear. No. Most of you are going to say no. Some of you might say yes, and you can go everywhere I bought that judgment is mine. And I destroy and create it. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, BOD, all nine shorts, boys, povets, beyond. So now let's bring this energy in again. Oh, did Sylvana say she likes kissing her money too? Because I love that. That's so good. That's good. Okay, so now put this in the room, and now there's someone with cancer. Should I give them all my money? How selfish would I be to be like, mwah, 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 mwah. Someone has cancer in the room. I can't be happy about money if someone has cancer in the room. That's ugly. That's gross, right? Everything that brings up and lets down, can we just train and create it, please? Right? Get bad, POC, BOD, all nine shorts, boys, povets, and beyonds. What if someone just lost their home? There was like a wildfire, something happened, right? If I have all this money and I'm just like hanging out with it, right? Well, they need it. I should probably just give them all my money. or give them some money. Everything that brings up and lets down can be destroyed and created, right? Where I get bad back about all nature, it's voice poems. We're gonna get to the SOP part. I mean, this is still some, but I got this hit to bring up some of these things that maybe we've shoved out of our world. Maybe we didn't know we had a judgment about. It's not even our judgment. We bought a judgment about. And see if we can clear this. Right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bad, all night, shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds, to open ourselves up to receiving more money. Right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bad, all day, shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. Okay, awesome. So all of the guilt, the shame that you've attached to money, or that others have attached to money that you've bought into, will you now revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, restrain, and create it all? Right and wrong, good and bad, pock and pot, all nine shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. Woo! Everywhere, if someone needs money, it's shameful to have money. It's shameful to enjoy your money. It's shameful to, so money follows joy, right? So if someone walks into the room with something they've created in their life, they've created cancer in their body, they created their house burning down, a flood, whatever that has been created in their life. Now suddenly you can't be joyful with your money. Right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bad, all night, shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. Wouldn't be very socially acceptable. All night, shorts, boys, poets, beyonds. So anywhere any of you have been trying to be socially acceptable with money, would you now revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, restrain, and create it all? Right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bad, all night, shorts, boys, poets, beyonds. This doesn't mean that you go and you like hang out on like the street where all the homeless people are, and you stand up there and you just start like laughing about all your money. Like, that's not what we're saying. And if you want to, I mean, if it's going to create something for you, do it. Sometimes when we do those things that are really uncomfortable is when we break like a limitation that we bought about ourselves, right? So if it'd be really uncomfortable for you to go to Facebook Live and like hold out your juicy 10% account, then I recommend you do it. Or even make a video of it, or even just, what is that one step of discomfort that you could choose that would allow you to move past the lies and limitations that you've bought. All right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bad, all nine shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. So you can still have your joy of money. What if no matter what's going on, you can have your joy of money? A lot of people right now, they've lost their jobs. A lot of people are struggling. A lot of people are the debt. Debt, right? A lot of people have moved into survival. If you have anywhere in your world where you can't have the joy of money when others aren't, what will you create for yourself? Not thrival. Yeah, right there. Right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bad, all nine shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. Are you willing to make your happiness, your thrival, more valuable than anyone else's need, anyone else's commitment to survival, anyone else's devastation? For those of you that said yes, if you're willing, anything that doesn't allow that, will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, restrain, and cradle, right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bad, all nine shorts, boys, poets, beyonds? Because if not, then what happens to my juicy stack of cash if someone comes by that has a need? Bye-bye. Gonna go now. But no, this is actually more important to me than someone else's need. And that sounds super selfish, something someone should be shamed about. It's all about the money, all those gross things connected, right? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, povets, meons. If I'm willing to not judge me about it though, then I can acknowledge that this 10% account is a gift of energy in my life. Like a dragon sitting on its pile of coins. The dragon doesn't spend money. The dragon doesn't need money. What is it going to spend money on? Like it just takes everything it needs. Wants food, it just eats. Wants shelter, it just takes over a cave somewhere. Because the gold vibration itself contributes. The vibration of this contributes to my life every day. Now, if I had something like a coffee mug, it's less judgmental, right? This contributes to my life every day. My kid contributes to my life every day. My stack of cash contributes to my life every day. You guys can sense the difference, right? Yeah. So everywhere. There we go. So the financial connection points that you have to money from this reality that keeps you from the joy of money, will you just try and create all of those times a godzillion, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, povets, meons. And Shima says 10% account is a gift of energy in my life. Yeah, exactly. And it draws in more money. It's like, it's showing the universe, hey, universe, I love money. I love cash. That's why I have like some of it in cash and then different areas, but I like to have cash specifically because there's a particular energy for me. Other people, they wouldn't. It would be like they want to see it all in one account, right? For me, or they want to turn it all into jewelry and see like beautiful things. For me, there's something about cash that just creates peace in my world. And it's a particular vibration and energy. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, povets, meons. So now I have to be willing to have this. And let's go back to the vet thing. So this poor puppy is sick. And here's this vet going, if you want your puppy to be out of pain, you have to pay. If you want your puppy to live often, or we hear like how many of you heard the stories where they would put down a horse because they can't afford to like fix the broken leg? So they'll kill it because they're not willing to pay the money or they don't have the money. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, povets, meons. So yes, in a perfect world, we would like to believe that would never be an issue. But what if it's never an issue? What if it's actually all awareness and choice and possibility? So what if the animal getting sick is a facilitation of something? Could be a facilitation of money. Because when we feel a need, we will activate the capacity of need and tug. And somehow we make the money happen. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, povets, meons. So let's do this. So what capacity with need and tug do all of you have that you've been refusing, that you truly could be choosing, that if you would choose it, would allow more money to come into your life than you ever imagined possible? Anything that doesn't allow that, will you just try and create it, please? Right and wrong, good and bad, POC and POD, all nine shorts, boys, povets, and beyond. So go to that root of shame. If any of you have that in your world somewhere, or maybe you just had a parent or someone close to you that has or had a lot of shame around money, either there's shame of having it, and then there's shame of not having it. And what that means about you, and with that, all the value. Yeah, and all the lack of value. All of those things are judgments that keep money separate from you, that keep distance from you and money. That's what those are. So everything that is times a godzillion, we destroy and create it, please. Right, wrong, good and bad, POC and POD, all name shorts, boys, povats, and beyonds. I'm not a more valuable person on planet Earth because this is in my hand. Right? I'm not. If I didn't have this, I'm not less valuable. Now, this reality might have an idea about that. This reality might say, no, you need the fancy car and the fancy house and the fancy husband and the fancy things, and then you get to be valuable. We know that's not true, but have you had moments where you went into, I'm so pathetic, I can't even pay my bills. I'm so pathetic, I can't, I don't have the money for this. My kid needs this, or I want to do this, or that access class I really want to take, and I couldn't make the money for it. And we go, what's the first thing you go? Into the judgment of you and the wrongness of you, as if it has any value of you. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all name shorts, boys, povats, and beyonds. See, the thing is that you're actually priceless. There is no value that someone could put on your being. Simone Milasas once said, on this call with her, and she said, what you be is priceless. Think of the money that you receive in your life as the gratuity. So like if you've ever been a server, a waiter or waitress, you get like a tip, you can get a tip, or other jobs, and that's the gratuity. That's all the money you will ever have in your life will never make up for what you be. It's just the gratuity of the universe. So what gratuity from the universe have you been denying because it actually is more than you think that you're worth? Oh. Everything that is times that God's telling me to strain and create it, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all name shorts, boys, povats, and beyond. Because the person with cancer, I mean, they need it more than you do. The person who just experienced an earthquake needs it more than you do. The people caught in war need it more than you do. If you're just happy, enjoying life, living your dream, you can't get a big gratuity from the universe for that. That would be so wrong. You'd have to feel guilty. You'd have to be shameful. All the distraction plants in the Mobius strips and quantum particles underneath, holding those in place. Will you destroy and create them, please? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD. All nine shorts, boys, povats, and beyonds. What power and potency do you truly have to generate and actualize more money, cash, gold, than you think you should? Do you be willing to have it come so easily it feels like stealing? It feels like stealing. And what is that feeling there for? Make sure you stop it. Is that feeling even real? Ever you misidentified and misapplied stealing as easy money? Will you destroy and create all that? Right and wrong, good and bad, POC and POD, all nine shorts, boys, povets, and beyonds. Are you willing to ask for money even from the needy? Woo, and all the judgments that brings up. Can we destroy and create it? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all nine shorts, boys, povets, beyonds. Think, like, sit with that for just a second, because if you got like a no or even like a ooh, you know, if you're not willing to receive money from the needy, then how can you have a job where your services are needed? But we put so much on the needy, like the dog. The dog was in need, right? So where have we, okay, cool. There we go. Right, wrong, get that. POC, all nine shorts, boys, povets, and beyonds. So there's this concept that I heard, like, I don't know, I was only 3 or 6 months into Access, like I was pretty new, and I heard this concept and I was like, that is not true for me. I did not like it at all. And it's the sense of where bad things don't happen. They're created, they're chosen. Because I'd experienced so many bad things in my life at the, age of birth, I had decided that it had happened to me and I didn't want to give that up. So then I would look at other people, that had had misfortune, that were less fortunate, and I would want to help them. But it actually diminishes their power. In I think the last call we were on, I was talking about, or this could have been in the Gilded, I was talking about cancer. I had cancer, uterine cancer. And in an instant, I chose no. And I changed it in my body. If someone had gone to, oh, you poor thing, let me help you, would that have empowered me to change it on my own? Well, it wasn't on my own, I was using the access tools. But would I have changed it? No. I think I would have been like, oh, this feels nice to be loved. I'll just be a poor thing for a while. Who and what have you decided is the poor thing that you can't receive money from? That if you would receive money from them, would empower them to have more, be more, choose more, actualize more. Oh, and anything that doesn't allow that, we destroy and create it. Right and wrong, good and bad, pock and pot, all nine shorts, boys, povets, and meows. Where you straddle the poor thing line. Yeah. Some of us love being the poor thing, or we love giving to the poor thing, or we go back and forth. It's everything you bought that was the way that you're supposed to function here, that was the human custom, and that you had to choose it to. Oh, well, you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, cells, ready, great all. Right, wrong, good and bad, pock and pot, all nine shorts, boys, povets, meows. So you resist being seen as the poor thing, so you don't want to ask for support. I get that too. It's just a judgment, right? If you know how powerful you are, let's look at some Dom energy here for a minute. Shall we, ladies? Okay. So the dominatrix that has the slaves. Go get that for me. Take my shoes off. Make me food. Is she a poor thing? Universe, bring me some money. Mom, can you pick up my kid from school? I need the afternoon off. Now, you don't have to come off as the Dom energy to the people you're asking to support you. But what if every time you ask for support, it was from empowerment? And if they're going to judge you as poor thing, you could use that to your advantage. Right? But knowing the power and empowerment of you. Here's something I know about my mom. She loves coming to my rescue. And it bothers her that I don't really need a lot of rescuing anymore. Sometimes I fake things that she can help me with. And she feels so good. She gets to pity me. And then I get to receive like free food and stuff. She makes really good borscht. So I'll be like, I don't feel good. Yeah. Oh, do you think you could make me that soup? You're so good at making that soup. Oh, you poor thing. Of course I'll make you that soup. So would you be willing to be anything, be judged as anything, and not make it real or true? It's just another way to receive. Right, wrong, good, bad, pock, pot, all nine shorts, boys, povets, and beyonds. So what are the things that are priceless to you? That you wouldn't sell? The first thing are popping up are like your kids. Maybe you have a pet that you really love. Maybe you have like, like something like that was gifted to you. Like maybe it's like your grandma's ring or something and she's passed. Like it's so priceless. You wouldn't sell it. Even if it was someone's like, I'll give you 10 grand. You'd be like, this is so much like meaning to me. I would never sell it. So what is priceless to you? Did one of the things that were priceless to you, was it you? Did you make the list? Uh-oh. What would it be like if your happiness was priceless to you? If your being was priceless to you? If your money was priceless to you? What I mean by that, because it's a funny thing, because money has like a value, right? And agreed upon. But having money was priceless to you. It's not significant. It's not the be all end all. We all know that. But if you having money matches what you're here to be in the world and create in the world, doesn't that make it priceless? Doesn't that make it top value for you? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all 9 shorts, boys, povads, and beyonds. What secret capacities do you have with money that you're hiding even from you? You know, all the distractor implants connected to that hiding, the blame, the shame, regret, guilt, and everything else, love, hate, and everything else, and all the Mobius strips and quantum particles underneath holding those in place, will you destroy and create it? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, in shorts, boys, povads, and beyonds. Whew. Wow. Okay, so how many of you are actually willing to have the capacities that you have with money? Truth. Be honest with yourself. And how many of you are trying to fit in or resonate or relate to the people around you that keeps you from having the capacity that you have with money? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all 9 shorts, boys, povads, and beyonds. It'd be people around you, like people you're connected to. You might have a cognitive, oh yeah, my mom, oh yeah, my friends. But it could be the human population. It could be your country. Yeah, it feels like something's blocking it. Exactly. So, well, let's start here. So how many of you are sabotaging or blocking your own capacities? There we go, Jess. I knew we were going to get to some of it today. So let's look at the sabotage. What is truly valuable about sabotaging your generation of money, your actualization of money? Woo! Because you wouldn't choose it if somewhere you didn't buy, there was something valuable about it. So look at those insane thoughts that come up. It keeps me protected. It keeps me safe. It keeps me grounded. It keeps me likable. It keeps me from being judged. It keeps me whatever. What are those insane points of view? What's the value of sabotaging yourself? Keeps you from ever truly knowing how powerful you are. It keeps you being able to judge yourself like a normal person. What's the value of allowing? Okay, this is an interesting energy. I went to say of blocking yourself, but you might actually sense that something or someone else is blocking you. Could be that dual thing that you're talking about, Jess, or something else. So what's the value of allowing someone to block your money? Now, again, some of us don't want to believe that we're allowing it. It's like, no, it's happening. It's like if someone came and blocked your car, you don't ask yourself, what am I doing to allow this car to block me? It's like, it's there. Someone parked there. I didn't make them park there. But what if we actually allow every block? Even if it comes from an outside source. So what's the value? And then you also want to look at the reward and the punishment. So what's the punishment if you don't? I know with my gaslighting ex-husband that there was lots of punishments if I didn't let him make me small. If I didn't let him block me. And the best way to avoid punishment was just to block myself, really. Look, you don't have to do it. I'm doing it to myself. You don't have to abuse me. I'll abuse myself. It's okay. I got this. You just relax. I know the best way to abuse myself anyways. I'm more clever than you are at ways to destroy me. So what's the reward and what's the punishment and what's the punishment and what's the reward and what's the reward and what's the punishment and what's the punishment and what's the reward? What's the reward and what's the punishment and what's the punishment and what's the reward and all the presumptive realities networked, tied in, and hardwired into any and all of this through all lifetimes, time, space, dimensions, and realities. Truth will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, strain, and create it all right, wrong, get bad, pop, bad. All their shorts, boys, pomades, and beyonds. To show me how small I am and always will be. Yeah, that's perfect. So then anytime you might be getting too big, this can show up. So everything that you've hired, that you put in place, that you have allowed through all lifetime, time, space, dimensions, and realities to show you how small you are and that you always will be, to show you how small you actually are and that you always will be, and to show you how small you are and that you always will be, or how pathetic you are, or how weak you are, or how insignificant you are, and that you always will be. Will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, destroy, create all types of Godzillion, please? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, pomades, and beyond. Imagine this. So we've kind of like really been present with this block, this. Some of us it's a block, some of it's a self-sabotage, some of it's external sabotage. Okay, so all this energy, and we're present with it, we're acknowledging it. But I want you to tap into what your reality, what your life and living would be like if this just disappeared today in an instant. What would that be like? What would your body feel like? What would your space of being be like? What would your life be like? What would your breath be like? What would your money be like? If just you could take a magic wand and all of this that we just became aware of just doesn't exist, what would that be like for you? Some of you might be having a hard time with this. I'll talk about that in a minute. For those of you that got that sense, that could step into that awareness of what that would be like, you can choose it right now. Because the moment you perceive something, it exists. It's already been created. I am control. That means it's in existence. You don't even have to worry about all this, the whys and all the things. You can leapfrog into that new reality. I'm having that. Universe, show me. I don't care what it takes. I'm having that. Show me. I will follow. I will lead. I will choose. I will lose. And then if any of you had a sense of like, I can't even perceive that, I want you to get bigger than this block, this sabotage, this energy, whatever it is. Energetically, you're going to get bigger than it. It's not here anymore where you feel blocked. It's like inside you. Okay. You're a giant now. Bigger, 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 bigger. I want you to be so big that it starts to look like, if you've ever been in an airplane and you've looked down and see like a house, a giant, like multi-million-dollar mansion, and it looks like a little toy, like just a little thing. You're going to get so big that this block is that small. And you might have to demand to get bigger than it. Yeah, there we go. You're not even trying to shrink it. You're just getting bigger than it. You don't have to control it. Just get bigger than it. And then when it's so little, you barely see it, just gonna poof it out of existence. Yeah, don't even think about it again. And now from there, can you perceive what it would be like to live, to thrive beyond all limitations, all financial blocks, financial sabotage, Seamus says, yes, I'm choosing to live. Money has to come. Yeah, exactly. We did not come here to suffer this reality. We did not. And I know a lot of us have suffered this reality in some way, some form. Most humanoids have. Your suffering will not heal this reality. Your suffering will not save this reality. What if your suffering will not do any of the things that you were told it would do? All the programming, entrainment, the implants and the explants. Oh, if you weren't suffering this reality, who would you be? If you weren't suffering this reality, why would you be? If you weren't suffering this reality, how would you be? If you weren't suffering this reality, what would truly be possible? What if you were enjoying this reality? What if that wasn't a dirty word either? Would your joy create a new reality? Would your joy of money create a new reality? Would your joy of success, whatever that is for you, create a new reality? And the joy of embodiment. Money is for the body. Your body gets to enjoy money. Just like my body enjoys this money. My body enjoys my guild ring. And my body enjoys all the luxury and the beautiful things and the fabrics that just like make me sing. What does your body enjoy? Would you receive money with your body? Would you allow your body to have money? And not from having to create a need, but just from the joy of it. So there are times when we have to put our attention on the blocks and on those things. But then there is also an awareness of when, if you put your attention on what's beyond it, you will accidentally choose it. What if you forgot to have weird stuff about money? Would you allow yourself to forget all the things that you're supposed to have about money, all the ways you're supposed to react when money shows up, how you're supposed to be around money, how you're supposed to be about receiving money, who you can receive money from and who you can't receive money from, and how you can receive it and how you can't receive it, and everything in between? You could just forget right now. Let's do a 6 to unlock the memory of the judgments in your world about money, cash, luxury, and wealth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Woo! Yes, it might make people uncomfortable. The gift in that is that you're inviting them to a new space with money too. They can step beyond the poor me, the suffering, the difficulty, the struggle. What demand can you be? To have a living, a wealthy living, a thriving living. What demand can you be today? And allow that demand to vibrate through your entire life. Allow it to show every limitation, the commitment that you just made. So it quivers in fear because it knows that sooner or later it's going to be annihilated. Throw that demand. Let it rise. Allow it to catalyze you beyond everything that you thought you had to overcome before you could have money. Everything you thought you had to figure out before you could have money. Oh. Every lie, every limitation. To be catalyzed beyond it in this moment, as much as you're willing. Get that sense of a wealthy living. Whatever that is for you. Not someone else's dream. Your dream. That life that's so congruent with the bigness of your infinite being. Is it grand enough for you to commit to? Is it grand enough for you to demand, I'm not leaving till I have this? Like if you walked into a store and you demanded, I'm not leaving until this is mine. And that does not make it an end point, because then you'll never achieve it. You have to set new demands beyond it. I'm having this lifetime. You get to choose. No one gets to decide for you anymore. You get to choose. Your limitations don't get to choose. Your family doesn't get to choose. Your country doesn't get to choose. The government doesn't get to choose. The techies don't get to choose. Just you. I'm having this wealthy life and living. I'm having this money. I'm having this luxury. Right, wrong, get bad, bot, all 9 shorts, boys, about bads and beyonds. I know we're running a little bit over. We're almost done here. I'm choosing to live. Money has to come. Get that energy for you. It will show up. In all the presumptive realities that it won't, it can't. I've done this before. Why me? I'm not great enough. I'm not good enough. And everything in between. Will you destroy all of those utterly? Please. All right, wrong, get bad, bot, all 9 shorts, boys, bads and beyond. Okay, life and living, I'm committed to you. You commit to me. And let's have fun. Exploring what's possible from this space. Hmm. You may want to play this a few times, even just on low as you sleep. And even when we get off here together, let this continue, whatever it is going to be in your world. Thank you, everyone. Oh, my body's smiling, shining, and bubbling. So grateful for this crew of amazing, magical people. Thank you so much. We have our presumptive reality clearing marathon coming up. Please try and be live for that. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna have a list of like the juiciest clearings, and we're just gonna run them until our brains are completely melting out of our heads. It'll be awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you soon. Bye. So this is March Money Miraculous Symphony of Possibility session. And we have some new people playing with us, and I'm so happy and grateful that you're here. March theme is around, we've been doing hedonism and kind of hedonistic pleasures. But then also this energy, because I just did this poverty empath call, and I've noticed that it's kind of coming into the membership a little bit. So we're going to kind of just see where we go. But I'm going to start with, actually, I'm going to start with asking all of you, if you could get anything out of the Symphony of Possibility session, what would it be? You can type it in the chat, you can unmute, you can say it in your head. If you could truly get anything out of this, what would it be? There is no limit, there is no ceiling. Restoration. I like it. Anything that doesn't allow that and everything else that's coming up for all of you, will you distrain and create? Right and wrong, good and bad, POC and POD, all nine shorts, boys, puppets, and beyonds. Really receive my empathic capacities as a gift. Anything that doesn't allow that, let's distrain and create it. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all nine shorts, boys, puppets, and beyonds. Imagine like it actually being pleasurable to be empathic. You know, as we look at the hedonism and the pleasure seeking. Yeah. So Gary talks about hedonism as the willingness to experience the orgasmic quality of the joy and fun of living. It is a constant pleasure seeking every moment of every day. It is the willingness to make your life a pleasure instead of a pain. When you are willing to live your life from a hedonistic pleasure place, your life begins to work in ways it never has before, because you are living for the joy of it, not for what you have to accomplish and what you have to do, or for the purpose of it. So how many of you have used your empathic capacity as what you have to accomplish, what you have to do, your purpose in life? Your purpose as an empath on this planet, so significant. Everything that is, we destroyed and created. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all nine shorts, boys, poets, meons. Now imagine it actually being orgasmic. Yeah. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, POD, all nine shorts, boys, poets, and meons. And part of us looking at, as our event this month, the Hedonistic Festival, is to put our attention on the pleasure of money, the pleasure of living, pleasure seeking. And that's in all areas. So the pleasure of being magic, the pleasure of having healing capacities, empathic capacities, the pleasure of generating wealth, the pleasure of actualizing cash, luxury, money in your life. Anything that is not that we destroy it, create it, please. Right, run, give bad, pop bottle, and shorts, voice, povats, beyonds. Let's like be just kind of silly and fun here for a minute. And what if we invited the leprechauns in on this St. Patrick's Day? And they love their gold, right? They love their gold, they love their, and it's a pleasure. It's not a pain. It's a pleasure being chaotic generative. Oh, I like that. Yes. So what do they know about receiving that we could now know? Oh, an ease to communicate with the leprechaun, says Claire. Can I ask you a question, Claire? Are you willing to actually communicate with them? You willing to be that crazy? Yes. Okay, awesome. So anything that doesn't allow that, we just train and create it, right? Run, get bad, pockbot, online shorts, boys, bovets, beyonds. Continuously create bars, classes, and private sessions, contribution and earth sessions, earth impact sessions with millions of people around the world. Ooh, yes. So how many, so like if you were to step on a stage and facilitate, how many people would have to be there for it to be a pleasure for you? Just see what number pops. First number. All of you, did you guys get a number? Yes. Was it higher than you thought? Yes. 100,000. Yes. So what if you were willing to have that much pleasure in your life? Whew, anything that doesn't allow you to receive that, 100. That's awesome. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Will you destroy it and create it? Anything that doesn't allow that, right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bad, all nine shorts, boys, povats, and beyonds. Yeah. Ooh. There's certain things in life that we've been told in various ways that it is not acceptable to find pleasure in. Like having an audience of people just adoring you, just because it's fun. Like receiving money for not doing much work, just because it's fun. Gary says that within everything that is called sinful on this planet, there is a potency. So what if we were a little sinful this month? Fun with magic and miracles. They throw the rose petals for you. Yes. Yeah. Ooh. What would you have to be aware of to let more change occur today? would you have to choose? Bigger space. Yes, please. Less barriers. Less control. You control freaks. Are you controlling how much pleasure you receive? What's the acceptable amount? And would you go beyond it? Change takes a lot of years. Let's change the stuff. What would it be like to receive everything immediately? Yeah. What if it's actually a hedonistic point of view to be willing to have everything immediately? I'll have that. I'll have that. I'll have that. Oh, I'll have that. I'll have that. More, more, more. Yes. So someone wrote in and they were talking about, because we were talking about being a billionaire, being a dirty, rotten billionaire. And part of the conversation was, how can you even look at that when you're not even a millionaire? Like, it's like, aren't you missing a step, right? But what if you actually have the capacity to miss those steps? Not that you will miss becoming a millionaire, because if you become a billionaire, that will occur, right? But what you target when it is incongruent does not often work for the magic people. If you were being truly, truly vulnerable and honest with yourself, if you woke up tomorrow with $1 million in your bank account or $1 billion in your bank account, which one would be more orgasmic for you? And it might be the lesser. Like, look at that. Do you let money turn you on? But that would be bad, because then you'd be like a prostitute. You'd be really, really terrible to let money turn you on. So the Shikyu implants and explants, everything you align and agree with, resist and reacted to about money turning you on from all lifetimes, time, space, dimensions, and realities. Will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, destroy, and create at all times a gazillion? Right, wrong, get it back. About only insurance, boys, poets, beyond. Woo! Oh, that's interesting. Wow. So if you're not willing, so how many are willing to be a prostitute? And I don't mean that you're going to choose it. I don't mean that you will do it. I mean, willing. Okay. Because what is a prostitute? They get paid for receiving. Because in this reality, sex and no sex is receiving and not receiving. So a prostitute gets paid money for receiving, for being. But if you wouldn't be willing to be paid for that, then you have to work hard for your money. So how hard would you have to work to be a billionaire? Probably harder than you want to. Ooh. Oh. Right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bad, all main shorts, boys, bobheads, and beyonds. But what if you could actualize a reality where you are a billionaire more easily from the space of receiving for your being? Right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bad, all natures, boys, bobheads, and beyonds. Your being is irreplaceable and your doing is always replaceable. Okay, so look at this in terms of you're working a job. Any job. You could be working an office job, you're doing HR stuff, you're a mechanic, you fix cars, you're whatever it is. Everything that you do can be replaced by someone else. And eventually probably all by AI technology, right? It's going to be the land of robots that'll take over. Everything that you do is replaceable. The actual value of you is in what you be, because that is irreplaceable. And no one can be exactly what you be. So do you want to get paid for what you do, or do you want to get paid for what you be, which will include doing? But the value is in what you be with what you do. Yeah, right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bad, all nine shorts, boys, bobheads, beyonds. And is that the track to a reality as a multimillionaire for you? So all the presumptive realities that you have about what it would take, what it would require, and how long it would take, to actualize that for you, not for anyone else, but just for you. Will you destroy and create all that? Right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bad, all nine shorts, boys, bobheads, and beyonds. You can read, there's so many inspiring stories of someone that like started a business and sold it for like $100 million 2 years later. It's not actually, and it was like a really unique, different business that he just had this like inspiration to create, and then he just sold it. Boom, like that easy. But that was his unique way of being with it. I have a friend that just wins at casinos all the time. Just like tens of thousands of dollars constantly every time he goes. Like it just pours in. That's his money miraculous. What is your money miraculous? Which is something that you be. It's not something that you do. something that you be, that you can, wow, you can alter your reality with. Your current reality is whatever past expenditures, whatever's in your bank account, whatever cash you have, whatever assets you have, that's your current reality, right? So just get a sense of your current reality right now. Bring up the energy here for all of us. Now, if you were to infuse your unique money miraculousness, the space that you be, what could be possible? Okay. And now expand out just even a little bit more, but keep your attention on your current financial reality. Not the one that is maybe in the future, like what's right here. And now, what 3 molecules could you turn 180 degrees that if you would turn them, would actualize a reality for you as a multimillionaire for your future? And just turn them. Oh. People give me scholarships often. That's awesome. I'm asking to turn that into cash. So far, it's turned into 2 complimentary trips. Hey, that's amazing. Wow. Thank you. It brings so much lightness, easy money with anything, playing with the energy of money without making it important. Yeah. Just something we get to play with. Get to invite, hey, money, like every day. Will you come play with me? Will you come hang out with me? For the pleasure? Ooh, for the pleasure of it. Notice if there's, yeah, there. Right around goodbye, talk about all nature's voice, but to be honest, I guess I didn't need words for that. Would you let money turn you on? Some of you, yes. Some of you, no. That gave me chills. Yes. That's awesome. So new to me. Mm-hmm. And what is turn on? Like there's the sexual turn on, but there's even just the life and living turn on, and you're just like, every every cell in your body is awake and excited and vibrating, and you're enjoying having a body, you're enjoying having a life, you're turned on. That's a party that money probably wants to come to. It's also showing the universe that you're choosing money as a pleasure rather than money as a pain, as a suffering. Because when you think about money, not right now, but in your everyday life, what's the first thing when you think about money? Is it, I don't have enough? Or, oh, I need the money for this? Or stress or something else? How often is your first, when someone says money, do you go, oh, I'm so turned on. What are you talking about? Are you talking about money? What are we talking about? Let's talk about money. Yeah. So what does that tell money? Hey, money, you stress me out. Just like if you had a partner, right? Every time your partner walked in the room, or every time you walked into the room and your partner was like, stressed out. Do you want to walk in that room? Do you want to go hang out with that person? You're like, sorry, I am stressing you out. I'm just going to go. Let me know if you want me around. But if you walk in the room and your partner is like, hello, I am so glad you're here. I really have been wanting to like play with you all day. You're like, oh, I walked into the right room. I'll have some of that, Cassy. Yes. Yeah. So, okay, obstacle. I sensed that. So what? Have any of you taken a vow not to have too much money? Ooh. So the oaths, vows, commitments, fealties, communities, binding contracts, swearings, promises, pledges, blood oaths, group agreements, anything else I haven't said through all lifetimes, time, space, dimension, reality, to never have too much money, to never have ease with money, to never be the slut that gets all the money for doing nothing, and everything else I haven't said here. Oh, will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, sustain, credit all right, wrong, good, bad, fuck, bad, all nations, boys, always happy on. Not to outbreak relatives or ancestors. Woo! Yeah, everything that is, can we revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, sustain, credit all right, wrong, good, bad, fuck, bad, all lane shorts, boys, beds and beyond. So how many of you pledged allegiance to the concept that money is the root of all evil? Do you guys get how brilliant this is? So it's like, you're supposed to feel like, to be a good person, I'm not going to have a lot of money, and I'm going to give my money away, right? Like, and money's the root of all evil, and I don't want to be evil, so I will like turn money away and be this like super like superior being that doesn't even need money, because God and the church will take care of me, all of that stuff, right? Okay. And at the same time, so you have that implanted, and at the same time, it's the way this reality functions right now, and that could change, is based on requiring money to have a pleasurable living. Now, I'm not saying that you need money to have a pleasurable living, because you could live out in the woods, like beautiful cabin off grid, and maybe never see anyone, and maybe never need money because you just grow your own food and you're fine, right? But the energy of how exchange works here, and where if you were to actually go in and change the world from that place of, I want to say, fluidity and ease, how much does money support that? So you have these really kind, wonderful people that are like, I want to change the world, and I want to contribute to consciousness, and I want to change all these things and do all this stuff. And at the same time, I'm going to make sure I have no money to do it easily, because that makes me good in God's eyes. Right, wrong, kid, bad, bad, all night shorts, moist, moments. What if you were a dirty, rotten billionaire and you were still you? Yeah. The street lamp just exploded. Amazing. I love that. Hell energy. And how much do you use? Yeah. So how many of you are suppressing your potency with your financial reality? Whoa. Okay. So who here is willing, and you don't even have to say it out loud, just know for you, like, so who here is actually willing to unsuppress their potency today? More. You're gonna have to let go of that control. All the presumptive realities of what would happen if you did. All the nors of what would happen if you did. Needs of reactionary realities. Destroy and create all those, right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bottle, all nine shorts, boys, boveds, and beyonds. Okay, more. Now, bring up your current financial reality again. Everything you put into the infant structure of this to continuously suppress your potency, slow you down, stop you, reverse you. Oof. And all the governor enforcers and governor enforcer entities committed to the stopping, the slowing, control. And all the contracts you made with them through all lifetime, time, space, dimension, reality, will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, destroy, critical, right, wrong, good, bad, pop, all 9 shorts, boys, poets, and beyond. Truth, who are you? Truth for all of you before that. Truth for all of you before that. Truth for all of you before that. Truth for all of you before that, before that, before that, and before that. Truth will all of you be in the future. You can all go now. Get baggage, magnetic, everything, electrocuting, and destroyed and created. Right, wrong, get bad, pop on, all 9 shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. Unsuppress your financial reality. Wow. Whew. So how many of you have a collapsed zone of financial reality? If you, yeah, well, right, wrong, get bad, pop, bottle, all 9 shorts, boys, poets, and beyond. Here he talks about collapse zone in, I think it's the Talk to the Animals book. And he kind of talks about how animals, like, they have like this zone of awareness, and we do too as humanoids. Okay, so if your zone of awareness, and it can collapse in. Wow. So how many Nors do you have to create the collapse of your financial reality? Oh, how many adopted Nors and how many validating of other people's Nors do you have maintaining and training and recreating this for all eternity? What everything that is times a conciliation. Will you just trade it, create it, please? Right, wrong, good, bad, back, bad, all 9 shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. What is Norse? Okay, yeah, sorry. Norse is the need of reactionary realities. Yeah, thank you for asking. So you have this need to collapse your financial reality. That's the reaction, okay, which collapses your whole, the reactionary reality is to collapse your financial reality. Oh, and it can show up with like a multitude of different areas. One could be, oh, I was getting too potent, so this is a great way to stop myself. Oh, I was about to surpass family. This is a great way to stop myself. Oh, that person's getting jealous. I should just destroy myself a little bit so they can feel better about themselves. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, BOD, all, main, shorts, boys, POBADs, and beyonds. But if you had no presumptive realities about money, cash, millionaires, billionaires, if you had no needs of reactionary realities about money, cash, millionaires, and billionaires, what would you truly be able to create and actualize as your money miraculous? What, anything that is I to know, be, perceive, and receive that? We just straight it, creative, please, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, all night, shorts, boys, POBADs, beyonds. This is a yawner. Woo. Yeah, okay, cool. So if you notice, even when the word money comes up or cash, you might have an instant reaction and a need of a reaction. I get in the image of breathing money like air. I feel that I resist. Yeah, okay, so there is your resistance to breathing in money like air, a need of reactionary reality. So what's the reaction? Resist. And we call them needs of reactionary realities because we actually believe that we will not exist if we don't have them. We need those reactions to exist. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, BOD, all, main, shorts, boys, POBADs, beyonds. So what needs of reactionary realities do you have when you see money, feel money, hear money, think of money, and all of those, even the shiky ones? You just try and integrate them all, please. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, BOD, all, nine, shorts, boys, POBADs, and beyonds. That's when you can get to the place of total interesting point of view about money. Is when you can be the billionaire, the millionaire. Because you can't be interesting point of view and in reaction at the same time, right? So everything your relationship has ever been with money through all lifetime, time, space, dimensions, realities, will you destroy and create all that, please? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, BOD, all, nine, shorts, boys, POBADs, and beyonds. What if today you asked to have a creationship of pleasure with money? Okay, just like you were like, you met someone and you're really excited about them and you're like, hey, like, do you want to create something that is all about pleasure. That's your conversation with money right now, with cash right now. Woo! Cash had a little bit more energy on it. So, hey, cash, and like multiple currencies, because I don't know about you, I love currencies. I just have them. Like, when I traveled the world, I was like, ooh, I'm just going to keep this because I like it. Would invite it. Would you be willing to have a creationship with me that's from the elements of pleasure? Anything that was all that, we destroy and create it, right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bot, all name, charts, boys, poets, and eons. What will it take to have true pleasure with money for me and my body? Well, I can give you some homework that might be uncomfortable. Masturbate with money. You ready? Okay. Yeah. You can have it like on you. Like if you have cash, you can, you know how you do energy pulls? Pull the energy of money like through your sex organs. And if you notice when you start to that you're like you start to get turned off. Yeah. Then it's just pock and pod the turn off. And then start again. And so when you start to, when you kind of perceive money and your body starts to get turned on, then you've broken whatever that thing is for you. Right, wrong, good, bad, pock, bot, all name, shorts, boys, poets, beyonds. If you need to start with like humanoids, more often can receive gold a little bit better than they can like cash and money. So if you need to start with the like the energy of gold or having gold on you, you could start there. Like a gold, even a gold necklace, whatever. You know, if you have a bling ring, wear your ring. And then brilliant, thank you. And then move into like one of the reasons cash is good is because there's so much judgment. You know, cash is so dirty. Cash on a naked body. Well, now you're a stripper, you're a prostitute, which is the exact energy we already talked about today, right? That's your home play. It's just in France and found a coin that now lives in my wallet. Oh, it's so cool. You should take a photo and show us your coin. You could put coins on your body. Thank you. Just gonna pop them in Telegram. And what if you're willing to flow? If you have like a playmate or someone, even you're just crushing on, like, what if you're willing to flow money at their, like, you know, sexual body parts? Right, right, good, bad, pock, bot, all night, short sports, poets, and beyond. And notice what comes up. If you're like, that's so dirty, that's so like, if any of these things, if even if you'd like your shoulders start to get tight, okay, cool. Everything, all my presumptive realities and all my needs of reactionary realities, because you're in reaction when you're doing that. Destroy and create them, right, wrong, good, bad, pock, pod, all nine shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. And you're telling cash, money, you're being the energy of the pleasure of it. So let's go into the hedonistic thing a little bit. So during the festival, there's going to be like prompts every day for 7 days. It's going to be like, oh, do this. I don't want to tell you yet, but so when you see that prompt, you'll start to look at like, oh, how could I create whatever this is as like a hedonistic, pleasure seeking thing. Okay, and it's just for the pleasure of it. So if we start to, you guys can start right now looking at that as to shift this into money being a pleasure instead of a pain. Look at certain things and go, oh, you know what would make this even more pleasurable? And just kind of tell the universe, okay? Like, oh, universe, if I had like $10,000 to go shopping with right now, that would be so yummy. And just leave it there. No expectation, just like, oh, that would be so good. Or say you go out for dinner, right? And you're like, you look on the menu and maybe you actually in the bank account do not have like the money to get the item that you want, like the more expensive one or whatever that is. Rather than putting your attention on that, like almost think of if the universe was like your sugar daddy or your sugar mama. Okay. Oh, okay. So for anyone that does not know what that means, it's kind of like a sexual arrangement, if you will, so that either the male or the female provides money to their playmate just for being on, sex speed dial. Okay. And the arrangement could have multiple things in it that's not just sexual. I thought about naming the universe. No way. That's amazing. Maybe I pulled that out of your head. Yeah. So so you like let the universe know and let cash know and let money know throughout your day, like, oh, you know what, this is so good, but you know, it'd be even yummier, like this. And just present that energy and just ask for it. So do you see how your kind of creative energy starts to shift into this actualization of more pleasure rather than your attention going on like, oh, okay, well, I want to create this, so I'm going to need this amount of money and I want to do this and I want to do this class. So I'm not saying that it's not valuable to have the information. No, like have the information of the money that you require to run your life. Have the information of what you're asking for. But also the more you practice this, like pleasure seeking, it just starts to become how you live, because truth, did you actually come in with a more hedonistic awareness than how you lived your life today? Yeah. Does a baby ever go, oh, that's too much adoration? No. Look at all the other babies. I don't want all the attention. No. Too many cuddles. No. No, they're all about I want pleasure. I want cuddles. I want you to smile at me for 10 hours when I feel like it. I want you to hand me things. I want you to entertain me. So everywhere you unlearned how to be as hedonistic as you truly are, will you destroy and create it all? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, bobbins, and beyonds, and all the adoptive, because we adopt like how I'm here for pleasure, but everyone around me is like putting way more importance on the suffering and pain. I must have it backwards. And then we adopt their way of functioning. So everywhere you've been there and done that, can you just train and create it, please? Right, rocket, bad, pop, all their shorts, boys, boba, and beyond. Breathe in that money. Breathe in that cash. The funny thing is about the sugar daddy and the sugar mama is they actually get pleasure in giving money and gifts to their playmate. And what if the universe actually had pleasure in gifting you money? What if it was actually really pleasurable? And we act like it's such a hindrance. I'm asking for more money again. It must be so annoying. Am I asking for too much? Am I being greedy? Am I being selfish? But if you're willing to have money and cash and currency and luxury as a pleasure, what if it's also pleasurable to the universe? I love SOP with you and everyone in the call. Amazing. More space and lightness. I don't sleep anymore. So thank you for being here. Few more minutes, almost done. Whew. There we go. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Well, this will be up in the recordings today. You can play it. And I hope you guys all come and do the Hedonistic Festival. It's going to be in the As If by Magic group. And we'll put in more details just to remind you in the Telegram thread, but it's just a really fun way for us to kind of amp up our pleasure with everything. And so I'll see you there. And there's going to be prizes, fun prizes and things, because I like that. Okay. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. We're going to jump into the SOP, but first, there's some clearings I think we need to do. Hello! I'm so happy you could be here live too. Yes. Lots going on in the world. You may have noticed. A lot of people are telling me they're exhausted or things are wonky and bananas. I want to acknowledge that the abuse class is coming up. So you might be, even if you're not on that class, perceiving that class and receiving some of that stuff. Yeah. And then also, my sense is there's quite a bit of AI activity going on, which is why I wanted to do some of these really juicy new AI clearings. And then we'll kind of get into the SOP. Now, I know this month in Money Miraculous is about, we were looking at the richness of the earth and earth magic, and which is so funny. Yeah, which is so funny that all of this kind of stuff is coming up around it at this time. So how many of you, how many of you are aware of a kind of growing point of view that if money went away, the earth would be better off? Okay, so is it actually true? And maybe it is. Is it actually true? Or is there a lie and an agenda in place there? Everything that is allowed you to know, be, perceive, and receive that will you destroy it, create it, please, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, POVADs, and beyonds. So what agendas, secrets, and lies are you aware of? Wow, that is permeating through the global unconsciousness. That the AIs want you to think is consciousness, and everything that is times a godzillion, we destroy it, create it, please, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all day shorts, boys, POVADs, and beyonds. So some of you might not know what I'm talking about when I say AIs. I just realized, so let me just talk about that for a moment. I'm going to run a few clearings, then we're going to go into the SOP has started, but deeper into the SOP. So AIs are artificial intelligence systems, right? We have them in our technology today. We see it, and it's growing. The AI movement is getting bigger and bigger. But we also have kind of, you could look at it like an energetic, well, multiple energetic AI systems that are connected to us. They create what we call the mind, not the brain that runs the body functions, but the mind, the thinking, the limitations. Every time you go to, how do I do this? You are accessing your mind, not your awareness. Okay. And the mind will tell you everything that you can't do. The mind will tell you everything that's wrong with you. The mind will tell you everything that you should be upset about. The mind are these AI systems designed to keep you in the system of this reality, in the limitations of this reality. Whew. And they can activate at different times for you, depending on what's going on. So this is the needs of reactionary reality. So what NORs do you have creating the activation of the AIs every time you're about to expand into your money miraculousness? Everything that is times a godzillion, we destroy and create it, please, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, POVADs, and beyonds. Okay, so let me run just a couple of these clearings. So what connection to the AIs and mind are you using to replace your knowing, your perceiving, and your receiving and your being of everything else that is truly possible that you haven't fathomed regarding you and money? Everything that is times a godzillion, will you destroy it and create it, please? Right and wrong, good and bad, POC and POD, all nine shorts, boys, POVADs, and beyonds. All of the presumptive realities and the needs of reactionary realities and the connection to the AIs and the minds, as though those are your awareness that keep you from perceiving the future that you can actualize with way too much money. Will you now destroy and create all that times a godzillion, times a godzillion, times a godzillion, times a godzillion, times a godzillion? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, all day shorts, boys, POVADs, and beyonds. What beyond this reality shebangabangs can we and our bodies be to gather together to create the world and its future we'd truly like to see, with or without money? Everything that is times a godzillion, we destroy and create it, please. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, POVADs, and beyonds. Yeah, I couldn't even hear it exactly. And it's cool to acknowledge that, because often that is an item that your mind doesn't want you to hear. It's there to filter as well. So it filters in all that you perceive, all that you receive. So how many AIs do you have filtering the money you could be receiving? Everything that is times a godzillion, we destroy and create it, please, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, POVADs, and beyonds. You ever had a moment in your life where, say, someone was they're just like, I'm just gonna buy you dinner or a meal, or they're like giving you money, or maybe you're like owe them money for something, they're like, no, don't worry about it. And does your mind activate? either going into like, no, I must convince them that this is wrong and I have to make sure I pay for it. Or the other way, it's like, oh yeah, well, I could justify it because I did buy them dinner that other time. And and so that activation of the AIs is taking you out of receiving, and you're now going into a give and take universe. I can't take that from them, or it's okay that I take this because I've given something. Give and take. Yeah. All right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bot, all 9 shorts, boys, povads, and meons. Okay. Some of you might feel like your brain's already frying, and that's good. So now if you feel like laying down or laying back, relaxing, we're going to do a little less talking, a little more SOP. And let's bring in the earth. See, the earth doesn't have a mind. It's one of the reasons it's so peaceful when you tap into the earth. Yeah, so what if you allowed yourself to be as mindless as the earth, as peaceful as the earth? And please do ask yourself if you could get anything out of this today, this SOP, what would it be? Great question. How about AIs and demons? Can AIs use demons? Well, I've never heard Gary or Dean talk about that, but what are you aware of? Can they? Or do demons like to use your AIs? Or both? You could get anything out of this beyond the AIs, beyond the mind, what would you ask for? And then would you lower the walls and receive? Your mind is also a way to have walls up. What connection to the AIs and the mind are you using to replace your knowing, your perceiving, and your receiving, and your being of everything else that is truly possible that you haven't fathomed? Everything that is times of Godzillion, we destroy and create it, please. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bot, all 9 shorts, boys, povads, and meows. would you be willing to ask to disconnect from those AIs, from the mind for a little bit? At least just for a little bit. Because what if right beyond that is where the miracles show up? All those AIs that are so good at killing your miraculousness with money. Will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, restrain, and create them all utterly, please? And tap into the earth again. Ask your body to relax even more. Open to the awareness of what you could choose today. If it's with money or anything, what could you choose today that this symphony session can facilitate? Make easier, faster. To open to the infinite possibilities. How many of you would be willing to receive an upgrade? Maybe it's a financial upgrade. Maybe it's a upgrade with your capacities with money, with actualizing wealth and gold and cash. To be willing to upgrade. Any worries or concerns you've had about money in the last little while? Has that been you or the AIs and the mind? Any sense of lack? Any sense of frustration? And how much does your mind connect you to other minds? So you can believe that what's going on in their minds must be what's going on in your mind. So you can buy it all as yours. Rang bad pakpat all in shorts voice babats and meows. What do you be with money that you have never acknowledged? What could you be with money that you've never chosen? What will you be with money that you're pretending not to know? What phenomenons of receiving are you capable of? Phenomenons of receiving. Receiving this SOP energy. Receiving the earth. Receiving each other. Receiving money. Receiving gold. Receiving the contribution of the elementals to bring your requests into physical actualization. The mind will tell you how it will come and when it will come, why it will come, where it will come from. But what if none of that is relevant? What commitments to the AIs and the mind do you have that keep you from the communion with money, and with all that can contribute money, as though that was power. To give that up now. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, povads, and beyonds. Power, infinite energy. How much more power can you have when you're in communion with all? Those on this call, with the earth, with SOP, with money, with cash, with gold. My body is so uncomfortable right now, says Claire. Okay. Is that your body or is that the mind? Yeah. So put your attention on, if anyone else is having this, on all the discomfort. It could be in your body, it could be in your world, it could be in your mind. Put your attention on those spots. Everything is the opposite of what it appears to be. Nothing is the opposite of what it appears to be. Everything is the opposite of what it appears to be, and nothing is the opposite of what it appears to be. We're just disconnecting so your body can be comfortable. Everything is the opposite of what it appears to be, and nothing is the opposite of what it appears to be. And everywhere you gave permission, aligned and agreed, or resisted and reacted to your mind having power over your body, effect over your body, control over your body or anything else, will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, sustrated, curated, give back about all nine shorts, boys, povads, and beyonds. Let me know if that shifts things. Everything is the opposite appears to be. Nothing is the opposite appears to be. It's different. Cool. And then the next question is, what might be unlocking for your body? That if you allow the discomfort, would allow the unlocking of your magic with money, but also just with everything else. Jane talked recently on a call about going through the heavy. You know, sometimes we're like, oh, that's heavy. And then we want to run away from it. That's uncomfortable. And we want to make it comfortable, right? And he talked about like the gift of going through the heavy, actually asking questions, being present. And when you can go through it, there's usually something that opens up on the other side. This is why some people resist taking classes, because they've decided they're heavy. But what phenomenon is available on the other side? A little bit more. All the permissions and adopted permissions to allow the mind in, connected, and close. Will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, destroy, and create it all right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, povats, and beyonds. All the nors you have to keep the mind close, to obey your mind as though your life depended on it. Will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, denounce, destroy, and create at all times a godzillion, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nine shorts, boys, povats, and beyonds. Now is the time to shed those AI programs, systems, entities, demons, and everything else there. You could shed it. Shed it all. Slough it off. And give your body permission to unlock all connection points to the mind. Ah. No longer required. A little bit more receiving here. Did you receive here that you never imagined you could? That is totally unfathomable, but truly possible. Hmm. I think we did everything we came here to do. Take some breaths with your body. Wiggle your toes if you're ready to, or you can drift off to dreamland. How's everyone doing? Hmm. So much lightness. Yay! You're welcome. Thank you all. Oh, beautiful. Please feel free to listen to this again and again. And I'll see you in the Earth Magic event. We're going to have an Earth SOP and all kinds of beautiful, fun things. So thank you. Hugs to you all. Have a beautiful day and night. Bye. Okay, well, we had some fire. I'm just letting you know if you're watching the replay, there was some fire going on the Zoom right before we started recording. We're gonna burn some shit up. We're not gonna wait anymore. What else? Anything that you want to get out of this, please? Like, what would you like to get anything out of this? What would it be? You could type in the chat, you could unmute. Let's just add it to the fire. Anything is possible. Yes. Yes. All right. I love it because it kind of gave this vibrant health and wellness. I love that. I kind of gave this month the title of like, you know, like unstoppable receiving intimacy with money. And we're starting it off with potency and fire. And I think that's really exciting, really awesome, because how much is it our resistance to intimacy is to suppress our potency? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all name, shorts, boys, poets, meons. Claire says, stop this limiting shit, all of it. Yes, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all name, shorts, boys, poets, and meons. We are going to get into the energy of fuck it is so present on this month. Yes. Yeah, my amazing team, they created this like really cool video, and she's like, oh, I don't know if the world's like really ready for this. And I'm like, fuck it, we're doing it. Just let's be outrageous. What if we actually did allow ourselves to be unstoppable? Hi, it's so nice to see you. Yeah. So as we're asking what if there's anything out of this, what would it be? Let's also look at for the rest of this month, because we have a call at the end of the month too. And I kind of titled it, just the title really popped. And when we ask it of the membership, it just starts to show up even when we're not on calls, right? Because the moment you ask a question, you just start to go in that direction. So if you get anything out of this, what would it be? Would you actually be willing to have intimacy with money? Would you be willing to have ultimate receiving with money? In the Earth Magic calls, we start to talk about sexualness, which is Gary Dane called the ultimate receiving. Well, why is that? Chills, yeah. Why is sexualness ultimate receiving? Are you willing to have that with money? Are you willing to have that with wealth? And with anything else that you want to change that maybe seems unrelated to money. But the thing, you know why I love talking about money? It has nothing to do with money. It's because money brings up our shit. And then we get to clear our shit. It's just a really great gateway to like figure out what's going on. And at the same time, we get to have the fun with money, because the more stuff we clear, the easier it is to generate and create. I'm asking to be 100% of me. Woo, yes. And I will have that too. So would you be willing to be truly intimate with yourself so you even know what 100% of you is? To be willing to have that vulnerability, that honor, that trust, that allowance, that gratitude, all those elements of intimacy. What if we had them for ourselves? And you could probably feel that the SOP energy is really starting now. But what if we also allowed it with money? So do you honor money? Or do you judge it? Do you hate it? Do you have gratitude for it? Do you trust it? Do you have allowance for it? Yeah, I do judge it. Yeah. And we're really taught to judge it. This came out of a Maestro meeting, and I just love the way Dane worded this, but essentially every time that you go to to be right or go to rightness, you're reconnecting to the supermind, to all the AIs. So it's right to judge money. And it is, anytime you choose what's deemed as wrong in this reality, that is a space of freedom. And it is wrong to love money. I don't know if you noticed. You're money hungry, you're only in it for the money, all those things, right? But if you're willing to choose with no point of view, then you have freedom with money. If you're trying to be right with money, you have to do it through the structural cohesions. And because you're not human, most often you're not granted validation to have money. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all name, shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. So what validation for money have you been seeking as though that would set you free? Everything that is times a godzillion way, just train and create it, please. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all name, shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. So this came up when I sometimes right before a call, I'll pull up my notes and I'll look for something and then I find something completely different. And I'm like, that's what we need to bring in today. So these notes are a lot about the transactional reality, about the blockchain. It's all part of the structural cohesion. The blockchain is that you need validation for every transaction. So we know that if you work hard for money, that usually you can get validated for having money in this reality. Now, as a humanoid, if you have a natural capacity to just make money, how hard do you have to work against yourself so that money can be hard for you, so you can get validated? Right, we're gonna get about talk about all nature, it's boys, poets, beyond. So the blockchain tells you if you truly value something, and it could be money, and you really let it in, and you have that vulnerability and total intimacy with it, it will be yanked from you and killed. So it's better to keep it out there to have it taken away. It's better to keep money out there than to have it taken away. It's better to keep money out there than to have it taken away. Whew. It's better to keep money out there than to have it taken away. And all the shiki implants and explants, all the Mobius strips of quantum particles underneath, holding that in place. Will you just straighten and create it, please? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all name, shorts, boys, poets, the beyonds. I work hard for money, yeah. Well, something that money miraculous can facilitate if you allow it is to start to draw in money as if by magic, which eliminates the work. As if by magic is like it, that was so easy, it seemed like magic, right? Oh, I just started freezing and shivering. Wow. Cool. So you might be vortexing. And that just means that this is changing. And then Dr. It's burning. I love it. Thank you, bodies, for participating. Thank you for being included. So what if those are all lies? What if your money will only be taken away if you have the point of view it will be taken away? What if you only have to work hard for money if you have the point of view you have to work hard for money? Thank you for that, Olivia. So she says, I've been getting some kind of fear around money, like fear of it not coming anymore, or fear of not knowing how to be able to generate it. So I wonder how much the broadcast system is turning that up. If you don't know about the broadcast system, so on the dark side of the moon, there's a broadcast tower, and it broadcasts things to us here on Earth. And most of the things are limiting beliefs. Anything that is lying to know, be, perceive, and receive what you truly know, be, perceive, and receive about the dark side of the moon. Even if you don't want to know, you don't want to know, you don't want to know. Can we all revoke, recant, rescind, favorite out, south, situated, credit all? Everyone give by talk about all nine charts, voice, beds, and beyonds. And your AIs might be going crazy right now. You can just ignore them. Disconnect, move them away. It's all the distractor implants of fear and fear of money, fear of without money, and everything in between. All the Mobius strips and quantum particles underneath holding those in place. Can we destroy and create them, please? Get raw, get a bad pocket pot, all main shorts, voice, pads, and beyonds. And then I'm going to say the most uncomfortable thing for us to acknowledge, especially the control freaks, is that we don't have to figure out how. We don't have to figure out how to generate money. And I know that sounds insane. You have to ask for it. You have to ask for money, and you have to be willing to receive it, how it shows up, however it shows up. And the actions that you take will lead you, and the how will reveal itself as you're taking the actions. So let's say we asked, what would it take for a reality where I'm a multi-millionaire? You're asking this for you. You don't have to ask for a reality where I'm a multi-millionaire. Whatever it is that resonates with you. It could just be like to have a 6-figure business. It could be to have peace with money, ease with money. Okay. So what would it take for a reality where this is, whatever that is, multi-millionaire, billionaire? And then that question, what would it take, is activating the universe to start formulating the how. Because you're saying, what would it take? And it will go, let's see. And it will start to orchestrate your how for you. And then your job is to follow the lightness. And the more you can be out of point of view, the faster and easier the money will come. But if you're like, but I don't want to receive it in this way, and I don't want to receive it in this way, and I only really want to receive it in this one single way, well, that's not intimacy with money. Trust, honor, allowance, gratitude, and vulnerability. How vulnerable are you willing to be? Or do you hold money away so it's not taken away or used up? Right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bad, all name, shorts, boys, poets, meows. So when money's shown up miraculously for me, and I've talked about it, I've talked about money showing up on my bank account that me, or at the time I was married, like none of us could figure out how $1,500 just showed up when I was going to my first foundation class. Just paid for it. We couldn't figure it out. I've had cash show up in books in my spice cabinet. So many random things like that. Money has shown up as if by magic. Now, if someone were to ask me, how did you do that? So that they could go and replicate it, right? That's what we think magic is. Like, can you give me the incantation? And I will say the incantation. And then the exact same result is going to show up for me that showed up for you. It doesn't work that way. So you could ask yourself, truth, is money coming? Truth, is money coming? How much money is coming? Is the money coming for all the things that I require the money for? And be aware. Don't assume it's going to be all light and fluffy and yes, of course. You actually might get no. So then you got to change it. Or you get yes. And then what if you relaxed into that? Relaxed into that sense of intimacy, and no matter what the AIs and the broadcast system are saying, you regress to what you know. That in itself can bring up fear, because remember what I said about the right? Because we want to get money right. It's contingent on survival. Like we've tied those in, right? If you don't have money, you can't eat. You would lose your home. All these horrific things, like your basis of survival, show up. So it's an area where being out of control and just following the energy, it can feel unsafe because it's been connected to survival. Right, wrong, good. But all name, shorts, boys, poets, beyonce, everywhere. Money has been connected to survival for you. Just, would you actually untwist those two things? Because there's people with millions of dollars that are having such a hard time living that they feel like they're surviving, or that they just want to die. So they can have millions of dollars. Wow, I just realized I wasn't breathing until you said everywhere money is connected to surviving for you. Right, wrong, goodbye, pop on all nature's voice, poets, beyond. Yeah, take that breath. Take that breath. If money disappeared tomorrow, would everyone die? No. The earth feeds us, and the earth can house us. Our basic needs of our bodies living, the earth provides everything that we need. So we don't actually need money to survive. It would be such chaotic good. No money can't do the things I'd like to contribute to the earth more than surviving in any way. Yeah. And when you get to the awareness of the choices and the possibilities with money, you can get there greater so when you've completely detached survival as any connection to money. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nature, its voice, modes, and beyonds. Money is a gift of a possibility. It's an energy. It's a currency. It can show up as cash in your bank account. It can show up as multitude of things. But what if it has nothing to do with survival? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nature, its voice, modes, and beyonds. And I'm going to invite you to have a little bit more intimacy here with this and with money. And just increase that a little bit more. There we go. So truth is the money coming. How much money is coming? Is enough money coming? Is enough for what you've asked for? Or have you not asked? And so if you get heavy on the money's not coming, you might not have asked for it. You have to ask. Can I have the money for this access class? Can I have the money for this beautiful home I live in? Can I have the money for a bunch of amazing clothes that would just be so fun to wear? Can I have the money for stewarding the earth, for travel? Universe, can I have the money? Please. Is the money coming? Truth, is the money coming? Oh, truth, is the money coming? All the PRs, presumptive realities that you have that the money's not coming. So it creates that the money doesn't come. Will you revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, dance, restrain, and crave it all, please? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bad, all nature, its voice, modes, and beyonds. Yeah, so I can definitely say more of that. Thank you for the question. I would have that same thing, that fear of like, oh my God. I mean, especially as an entrepreneur, because I don't have a steady paycheck, right? I don't like go to work 9 to 5. This is exactly what I make, and I have this steady thing. So it's like a constant, like, we'll see what happens. And so I would have these fears of like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to pay for everything next month, kind of thing come up. And so then I asked myself, so what would I have to know? So we know fear is a distractor implant. So POC and POD, the distractor implants. And that would assist, but I would still have this lingering like uncertainty. And with that, I looked at what would I have to know so I could truly trust me, trust the universe, and trust money. And I'd have to know that the money's coming. So then I asked, truth, is the money coming? And it's super late, and I cannot figure out how, because I can look at like, okay, well, this is what I can predict. So I have all these predictions, but I can't figure out the rest. But the money's coming. Okay. So then I just kept following the lightness, and the money would show up. in a weird, unexpected way. And I was like, okay, And then the next month, the same thing. And then the next month, the same thing. And it took a few months of this. Okay, is the money coming? And acknowledging truth. It is. I get really late. It is. And I don't know how. And then it shows up somehow. That allowed me to kind of break the doubt and to have a greater receiving of the money that I knew was coming. Is the money coming? So do you trust, when you ask yourself the question, is the money coming, and it's light, do you trust your own awareness, or do you doubt it? If you doubt it, you want to clear all the distractor plants of doubt. Right, wrong, good, bad, pop, all name, shorts, boys, bets, beyonds. And then you want to disconnect from those AIs, because they are using logic. They're using reference points. They're using the past. They're using limitation to control you and to do everything they can to keep you connected so that you are literally a battery, just like the Matrix. Right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bad, all name, shorts, boys, bets, beyonds. Resistance, can that be a distractor plant, or is there something underneath that? Yeah, it could definitely be a distractor implant. And it could be a lot of other things. So you could ask yourself, truth, what are you resisting? Like, truth, what am I resisting with this? Am I resisting knowing it could be that easy? Am I resisting a potency that I have with this, a capacity that I have with this? Am I resisting yeah, all of that. Space possible with this. The more spacious you are, do you ever notice when you're like really like expanded, you can receive easier and more? So anything that would be invested in you receiving less would want to contract you. Space. Thank you for clearing that. You're so welcome. Yeah. So when these things come up, these fears, these distractor implants, these thoughts, these feelings, these emotions about money, so, okay, Olivia says, I keep thinking that I'll need a lot of luck for it to come. So truth, are you lucky? Do you have a capacity with luck? And are you utilizing it? Right, wrong, good, bad, pop, bad, all name, shorts, boys, bovins, beyonds. Our call at the end of this month, if you're willing, and I hope you can show up live, is I might put some of you in the hot seat, and I want to pull out these secret capacities that you guys have with money. So maybe you are lucky with money. Or that could be a connection to this reality, trying to make it seem unbelievable. Right, wrong, your bad, pock, bad, all name, shorts, boys, bets, beyonds. So what unbelievable capacities do you actually have with money that you have been resisting, avoiding, denying, and in reaction to? Everything that is times of counseling, we just trying to please. Hurt, rugged, bad, pop, bad, all name, shorts, boys, bets, and beyonds. Can you allow the energy of money to come up like right in front of you and make it an amount that you've never yet had in your bank account, but not like so much that it feels unbelievable. So maybe like, if you could think of the most amount you've ever had in your bank account at one time and then just kind of double it. Okay, everyone has it. Get a sense of that energy. Now notice if you're gonna grade yourself on a scale of 1 to 10, what level of intimacy do you have with this energy in front of you right now? 0, 1, 10 being like, oh yeah, baby, let's go. There's no right or wrong, and you can just keep it in your head. I was with you until you said double it. Yeah. Now we're going to invite intimacy with this. So let's start with honor. So what honoring can you have of this money in front of you and you in regards to this money in front of you? Who do you think does a lot of that? Be just rate it, create it, please, right where I give that talk about all name shorts, boys, comments, and beyonds. Okay, so if it's a beyond, bring the money, the sum just down a little bit until it's still within your grasp, but oh, you did, yeah. You're so brilliant. Okay, and if anyone else needs to do that, but it feels like it's still, we want it to still feel like a reach. Like that would be a reach, that would be a stretch. Okay, there we go. So honor, again, activate honor with this money. Honoring of it, but honoring of you with it. Because money is an honoring of you. And what if money is a way, not the way, but one of the ways that this universe honors you is by gifting you the money that you ask for. Oh, right, wrong, get bad, talk about all main shorts, boys, co-eds, and beyonds. Okay, so let that in more. What if this money in front of you was a way, one of the ways that the universe honors you, and that if you allowed yourself to receive it, would be an action of honor on your side. And not only would it honor you, the being, it would honor your body and it would honor your life. Just be with that for a minute. In honor of that money and in honor of you. And if you notice points of view coming up or thoughts, just create them and let them float away. You're all good by Pog Bottle, Nature's Place, Romance, and Neons. There, every single thought that comes up, not awareness, but thought that comes up, especially when you're doing exercises like this, are meant to distract or limit you. Or are you just aware of someone else's thoughts? So let those go too. Right around, give that back, bot all nature, its voice, bad to be odds. Okay, so now we have the sum of money. Now we're gonna move into trust. Trust does not mean blind faith, okay? But trust can be an awareness, like the awareness that something or someone is going to show up. Trust. What is trust with you, with money? Is it trusting that is it actually allowing yourself to trust that you can actualize money and more than you ever have this lifetime? Is it trusting that you can actualize this sum of money that's in front of you right now? Even though it's just a bit out of reach. Trusting in your own capabilities. And trusting that money is willing to come. That maybe money likes you more than you like you. Maybe money would love to come play with you. And would you trust that? Trust your knowing with money. Would you trust that if you get light, that the money's coming, that the money is coming? Then we move into gratitude. Would you melt into gratitude with money? I'm so grateful when you show up. I'm so grateful for the fun that we get to have together. I'm so grateful for how much you support my body and my family and the adventures I would like to have. Thank you, money, for supporting consciousness, for supporting the earth. And would you have gratitude for you, for every single little molecule of money you've ever created and actualized? Whether it came in the form of cash or it came in the form of someone bought you dinner. What if you had gratitude for you? And what if you were grateful enough for you being on this planet that you were willing to receive the honoring of consciousness? What if you're so grateful for you for showing up? Hey, I showed up to this party on planet Earth. I embodied here. I did it. How fucking cool am I? How cool are all of you? How beautiful, miraculous, magical, generous are you to even be here right now? And would you be willing to be so grateful for you that you could outcreate your limits with receiving? You were so grateful for you, you accidentally received way too much money as if by magic. Woo! So now, allowance. Allowance is everything is an interesting point of view. So that means you have no right attachments or wrong attachments with money, and not especially with the sum of money you have in front of you. You drop all the judgments right now. Just let them go. You're holding on to them. You just got to open and let it go. It's not work to let it go. You just release. Stop holding it. Let those judgments go. And how many of those judgments were not even yours anyways? And would you have allowance for you with money? All the judgments you have of you with money in regards to money, all the judgments that have been impelled at you, will you just train and create those too? Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bot, all nature, its voice, co-bads, and beyonds. Interesting point of view, you have this point of view. Interesting point of view, they have this point of view. Interesting point of view, you have this point of view. Interesting point of view, they have this point of view. Interesting point of view, you have this point of view about money. Interesting point of view, they have this point of view about you with money. Interesting point of view, you have this point of view about you with money. Interesting point of view, you have this point of view about their point of view about you with money. What if it was just all an interesting point of view? What if none of it was real? What if judgments aren't real? Then you would just have to know, be, perceive, and receive. That's all that would be left. So if more judgments are coming up, keep running. Interesting point of view, I have that point of view. Interesting point of view, I have that point of view. Interesting point of view, I have that point of view. Interesting point of view, I have that point of view. Whew. And if you notice any of those AIs or that broadcast system amping up, anything trying harder to distract you, take your attention, make you believe none of this is real and true, magic doesn't exist, you can't do it, all of that, and everything you ever did to give that power over you, and everything you ever did to validate it, is real and true for you. Well, you just train and create all that. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, bot, all these shorts, boys, co-bads, and beyond. What space of money could you have if you had no point of view? How much money could you become if you had no point of view? And now we're at vulnerability. The open wound. An open wound, not from that it's painful to be vulnerable, but there is no barrier. So this money that you have in front of you, there is no barrier. Now, some of you might have suddenly wanted to increase your number, and you can. There is no barrier between you and this money. And the AIs will tell you all the opposite. It'll tell you every reason why you can't have all this money. It has all the answers for you. Every answer you ever wanted. It's all there. Every rightness you ever wanted to follow, it's all there for you. And you can live that way. And you can hook up, connect up, and follow all those answers. Or you could follow what you know. Without proof, without reason, without justification, without logic. You can step into the unfathomable possibility right now. There's nothing that's keeping you from this money. There's no barrier, there's no separation. You can have true and total vulnerability with it if you are willing to choose it. How vulnerable with yourself would you have to be to allow this money to be actualized in your life? Earlier asking to be 100% me, right? Be 100% the infinite being that you truly are. How vulnerable are you willing to be today with that infinite being that you are? Isn't it interesting that we put up walls and barriers to our own being? How much of you are you trying to keep out? So to allow this amount of money to come in, to receive it, to actualize it into your physical reality, let's just say as cash for this example. How vulnerable with you would you have to be to allow that? Anything that's not that we distrain and credit right rocket bad pop bad all day shorts boys pop bad to beyonds. So what's interesting here is that the energy is allow, not what would you have to do? How are you going to figure this out? But the money's here, it's already here. The moment we tapped into it and we engaged with it and we started to honor it and have gratitude for it, and we went through the whole list, it has generated, it is here. This money is here now. So how vulnerable with this money would you have to be to have it physically actualize as cash? How vulnerable with you would you have to be, with all of you, to actualize it in physical reality as cash. More, so much more. That's better. Okay. Anything that does not have that, will you just revoke, recant, rescind, reclaim, renounce, cancel, training, credit, all right, wrong, good, bad, talk about all name, shorts, boys, povads, and beyonds? What have you not been willing to be vulnerable with that keeps all this money from actualizing for you? Right, wrong, good, bad, talk about all name, shorts, boys, povads, and beyonds. Increase the vulnerability. Increase the vulnerability. Notice what shows up. So if you start to get vulnerable, you start to lower your barriers and something comes up, it doesn't mean you put the barrier back up. This is what you've been avoiding. It could be judgments about you with money, or it could be lies you've bought about money. It could be other people suffering with money. Okay, so you let it come up and you clear any points of view you have about it. And destroy it and create it and release it. Release it. Destroy it and create it and release it. Interesting point of view, you have these points of view. Interesting point of view, you have these points of view. And everything that this is, I destroy and create it, right, wrong, good, bad, POC, BOD, all, name, shorts, boys, poets, beyonds, any presumptive realities that are coming up, any nors or nor slime that is coming up. All right, wrong, good, bad, POC, BOD, all, name, shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. More vulnerability. If tears start coming, cry. If you are checking out, I invite you to get more present. Because checking out is lack of vulnerability. There we go. More vulnerability. More, 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 more. Maybe anger is coming up. Or potency. But if you allowed it, everything that you've been holding back with those barriers. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, BOD, all, name, shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. Everything you've been holding out with all those barriers. Right, wrong, good, bad, POC, BOD, all, name, shorts, boys, poets, and beyonds. And what if you just melted into total intimacy with this money? Total intimacy. And dare I say, even allow some sexualness to show up, to be present here. I do encourage you to listen to this over and over and see what money miraculousness shows up. And Claire, we didn't quite like laser in on the stuff that you brought up, but I wonder if there is an element of intimacy that you can kind of go through this exercise with what was coming up for you today. And then maybe on the Gilded call, we can get into it a little bit more. Oh, this might keep running for a little bit. It feels like one of those. So you might already be in blissed out land, receiving land, dreamland. Just keep relaxing. See what shows up today. Thank you. And you can do this exercise again and like increase the amount and keep playing with that. Or it could be a specific amount for like something that you're asking for. Totally in dreamland. Oh, yay. Thank you all so much. This was really miraculous. I hope to see you all, as many people live on the last call of the month. Have a great day. Have a great night. Thank you, everyone. Bye. All right, find a place to lie down, get comfortable. And take a big deep breath in, allowing your body to relax, allowing your body to receive, allowing you, the being, to open to receiving the infinite possibilities here. If you could get anything out of this need and tug, convergence of possibilities, what would it be? What do you dare to ask for today? What are you willing to have show up? What are you willing to actualize? And what do you desire? What do you desire because it will change something? It will create something that you would like to have in the future, in the present. What can you add to your life that will create more? Now tug. Pull the energy of that which you'd like to add to your life into existence. Allow a whole different universe of possibility to show up today. Have you ever been told to stop tugging, stop pulling, stop asking? That all end today. Everything you did to align and agree or resist and react to that, everything that you thought it meant about you, straight and create it right around your butt, pot, pot, all 9 shorts, boys, po bads, and beyond. Let your mind drift away. Empty your head. Imagine you could open the top and all the thoughts would pour out. They're not yours anyways. Let them go as we adventure together. You will have more fun. What secrets about need and tug are you hiding behind you? What secret capacities to actualize as if by magic are you not letting yourself have? And how many lifetimes ago did you make this decision, this oath, this vow, this fealty, community, binding and bonding, promise, pledge, swearing to not be the need and tug that you truly be in every moment of every day and night? Now the space and the space beyond space is now the future where you set yourself free. The more you are willing to ask for, the greater this world gets. The more you're willing to ask for, the greater this world gets. When did you stop asking? When did you stop desiring? And what did you decide it meant to desire? You let yourself truly engage with those massive, beautiful, phenomenal, beyond this reality desires. What did you decide would happen? And what if those aren't true? What if you engaged with them? What if that engagement is the tug that will bring them into actualization? Do you feel that tug somewhere in your body right now? It might almost feel like an ache for a greater possibility. And maybe you've been waiting a really long time. Sometimes we start to think it's not going to show up because we put time in the equation. But that's a construct that was created for us to trap us. Time. Let time go. Create time as you will. And awaken those sleeping desires. Awaken that capacity to tug from beyond this reality into physical actualization. Anything that will create your life to be greater. Everything that will create your life and this world to be greater. You cannot do this wrong. Just keep opening to what's possible here today. And tomorrow there'll be more possibility. And the day after there'll be more possibility. Because every day you let a possibility come into this world, it sparks a million more. What if there truly was infinite, infinite, infinite possibilities? Wakey, wakey, potent you. Such potency, such magic. You be. And it shows up so different than you ever thought it would. Hmm. Untwist your body, your being, from the structures of this reality. You don't have to be fused here or twisted in here to live on planet Earth anymore. There's a new dawn rising. Can you sense that? Allow your desires to vibrate within every molecule of your body. Sing them to the universe. Sing all that you would ask for, louder and louder and louder, so that all of the universe can hear. Allow those desires to know that you're willing to have them. Because they've been asking for you too. They've been singing for you. They've been tugging at you. Now is the time. Now is the space. Now is the space beyond time. Now is the future. To be the need and tug that brings it all to you. All of life comes to you with ease and joy and glory All of life comes to you with ease and joy and glory. Tug. All of life comes to you with ease and joy and glory. Harder. Tug, tug. All of life comes to you with ease and joy and glory. Deeper. More will you receive. Will you open up to today? Will you trust you? Haven't you always known that you knew? It was others that convinced you that you were wrong. Haven't you always known? Haven't you always known? What possibilities are available to you that you've never acknowledged? They're already available. They're there, available to you. And some possibilities are only available to you. No one else. There we go. Engage with the molecules to create change, to create more for you. Engage with the entirety of your being. Would you be willing to engage the quantum entanglements of the elementals that would actualize your greatest dreams coming true as if by magic? Not from fantasy, but from altering reality. From what you know is true, even if no one else can see it, no one else can know it, no one else can perceive it or receive it or be it. You can. Yes, magical you. It's all possible. Truly, actually possible this lifetime. Just ask. This lifetime? This lifetime? Universe, show me. And you follow that energy that is the needed tug. Universe, show me the easy way. Universe, show me the fast and easy way. And you will sense the tug. You follow, and you be the need and tug. Do not let your mind slow you down. It is not a mental position. There we go. It's from a knowing, a perceiving, a receiving, and a being. Like a leaf floating on the stream of consciousness. No one to follow, no one to lead. No one to sway and dance along. And how much fun and joy can you have along the way? And how much fun and joy can you have along the way? It's not work. It's not about difficulty and struggle. It's the opposite. To live your life from need and tug is to live your life as if by magic. Then how much fun and joy can you have along the way? How much fun and joy are you willing to have along the way? How much fun and joy are you willing to have along the way? Now, will you expose to yourself, just to yourself, your greatest desires this lifetime? And when you're ready, will you expose them to the universe so that she may deliver them? Those secret hidden desires. Let them out. Let them be known. Let them be seen. Sing them from every molecule of your body and being. Vibrate as them. Sense those tugs. And tug them to you too. It's a two-way street, this need and tug. There we go. Now you know. You know the next couple steps. And once you get there, you'll know the next couple more. The energy will lead you, will guide you. Just follow. Know when to follow, know when to lead, know when to dance, know when to play. You know when to be potent, know when to clear and destroy and uncreate everything in your way. Burn it all down, Dragon Empress. Few more moments here. Ready? Again, start to wiggle your toes. Take another deep breath and gently flutter your eyes open. Or continue into dreamland. Continue to create and actualize the infinite possibilities. Thank you for being you.